Lad os se på sagerne. Så tager vi lige, og så finder vi den her. Ta-ta! Det ser faktisk meget godt ud. Den der ser meget pæn ud. Så skal vi bare lige have zoom out further. Zoom out further. Så, jeg kommer lidt længere væk fra den der. Jeg har simpelthen sådan en dovenhund, så når han skal tisse, så gider han ikke lægge ben. Så er det ikke, når jeg står i haven. Det ser simpelthen så sjovt ud. Nå. Velkommen til. Det er blevet søndag, og jeg er tilbage på pinden, om jeg så må sige. Jeg blev desværre nødt til at aflyse min stream i fredags. Jeg havde varslet det en lille smule om torsdagen, fordi jeg slås med nogle ting i øjeblikket, sådan rent kropsligt. Så for ikke at brænde mit lys i begge ender, som jeg lidt har en tilbøjelighed til, så prøver jeg at være i den fornuftige ende. Og få slappet godt af, og jeg har sovet rigtig, rigtig meget, vil jeg sige. Så, men hvis du har klikket ind her, og du hører min sprøde stemme, så har du klikket ind på Pias Creative Corner. Jeg hedder Pia, og her fra klokken 3 til klokken 4, der foregår det på dansk. Det er selvfølgelig, vi skal snakke diamond painting i dag, skulle jeg til at sige selvfølgelig. Jeg har startet på et nyt billede, som starter på i torsdags, og det skal jeg arbejde på hele dagen. I dag har jeg besluttet mig for. Det hedder Songs Under the Cherry Tree, og det er af en af mine yndlingskunstnere, der hedder Chris Artiga. Hun laver nogle helt fænomenale billeder, synes jeg, og det her er noget særligt for mig af flere grunde. Både fordi det er sådan et, det har det her asiatiske over sig med kirsebærblomsterne, og så også fordi, at det er et af de billeder, der jeg var lavet noget research med korsstensbroderier, hvor jeg tænkte, det der billede der, hvis jeg nogensinde skal lave et korsstensbroderi, så skal det være det her billede. Og så kom der en art club ud med, de har et samarbejde for det, hvis det går op på Chris Artiga, og så kom de ud med det billede til diamond painting. Og så var jeg tænkt, så laver jeg det diamond painting. Og fordi jeg synes, det er et utroligt smukt billede, og af mange årsager, så har jeg sådan en eller anden personlig forbindelse til det, åbenbart. Så jeg tænker, at det vil jeg lave her, det bliver mit maj måned billede, og maj måned er min fødselsdagsmåned, og det er min første næste weekend. Så derfor så tænker jeg, det er det, jeg simpelthen skal lave. Og det der er planen nu, fordi jeg er ikke blevet færdig med siblings, det er, at jeg laver siblings færdig. Hej Ulla, velkommen til, og glædelig søndag. Jeg håber, at dit vejr er bedre end mit vejr, fordi her hos mig, der regner det. Men det har været en rimelig tørt, og i går var det helt fantastisk vejr. Ikke så meget sol, men et fantastisk ridevejr i går. Så det håber jeg selvfølgelig også, at det er hos dig. Jeg håber, du har haft en dejlig weekend indtil videre. Jeg regner også hos dig, ja. Jeg først startede nu her til eftermiddag her ved en 2-tiden eller sådan noget, tror jeg, det startede. Og jeg ved egentlig ikke, hvad prognoserne er, hvad de siger. Det kan jeg da prøve lige at tjekke. Så bliver jeg lige fanget. Jeg ved, at man bliver fanget en besked. Man lige ser en af ens notifikationer. Nå, det står egentlig, at det slutter her klokken 5. Stopper mit regnvejr. Og så er det tørvejr resten, så kommer det til at regne i morgen. Men så skulle det være tørvejr resten af ugen. Og lørdag med, og jeg kan ikke huske, hvornår er det den... Er det på lørdag? Ja, det er på lørdag. Det begynder at regne ved 8:30 her for mig, for jeg var ude med de 2 små hunde og lege med dem. Er de ligeglade med regn, eller er de sådan lidt, Min han bliver sådan lidt, indtil jeg hiver et eller andet frem, han kan lege med, så kan han egentlig godt, men hvis det regner meget, når vi går ud af døren, så går han sådan langs husmuren, indtil han ikke kan gå i læ mere. Og sådan lidt, du ved godt, du er en vandhund, ikke? Nå, men jeg tænker, at jeg bare skrider videre, samtidig med at lave noget. Jeg vil zoome ind på det, jeg laver, fordi jeg tænker, at det får jeg lidt mere ud af i dag, og ikke så meget på farverne, fordi det er faktisk ret flot allerede nu her. Ej, de var ikke så glade for regnen, men de fandt ud af, at de skulle blive ude, så ja, det var det, altså. Det er sådan, hvad er valget? Hvad er valget? Okay. Nå. Lad os se. Så jeg håber selvfølgelig, der kommer lidt på i dag, så I kan se, hvad det er, jeg laver. Jeg tror lidt, jeg er oppe imod lidt ferie og sådan lidt forskelligt. Der er masser af konfirmationstid og sådan noget, vi bevæger os ind i, så det kan godt være, at det bliver dig og mig, Ulla, i en times tid her de næste gange. Jeg siger nu, og så siger jeg det selvfølgelig igen i løbet af hele streamen, indtil jeg stopper i dag, det er, at jeg holder fri næste weekend. Fordi jeg er først om lørdagen, og om søndagen, der holder jeg bryllupsdag. Så næste weekend, der har jeg simpelthen fri. Det har jeg bestemt mig for. Jeg skal ud og ride om lørdagen, om søndagen, der skal min mand og jeg i skoven og drikke varm kakao og spise et eller andet sandwich eller sådan noget. Det ved han ikke endnu, men det skal vi, det er bestemt. Det er den billigste måde, vi kan fejre vores bryllupsdag på. Så det har jeg simpelthen bestemt, vi skal. Så nu må vi se ad. Jeg er på torsdag, og jeg er på fredag. Det kan øjentligt være, at jeg også er på onsdag. Det kommer lidt af på, hvordan jeg har det i næste uge. Jeg har jo kun én arbejdsdag her i næste uge. Og det er på tirsdag, og så har jeg fri alle de andre dage. Og det er jo rigtig, rigtig dejligt. Og det har jeg, fordi jeg har arbejdet for meget. Men sådan er det bare en gang imellem. Og jeg holder så meget med arbejde, så jeg har bare svært ved at stoppe. Sådan er det. Jeg håber virkelig på, at jeg får lov til at lave det, jeg gerne vil på tirsdag. Jeg har en masse løse ender, jeg skal have bundet på mit job. Og der bliver ved med at komme noget i, der er meget, meget vigtigere. Og det skal jeg lave først, og det tager lang tid. Og så får jeg ikke noget af det andet. Så det håber jeg på, at jeg laver på tirsdag, og så holder jeg fri onsdag, og holder fri torsdag selvfølgelig. Og har jo fri almindelig fri fredag. Så onsdag bliver sådan, gør, at jeg snakker med chefen om, så får jeg ligesom bare lidt mere ud af det. Altså skal vi lige se, hvis nu først jeg siger zoom in closer. Kom, zoom in closer. Og så flytter jeg lige kameraet, så vi får det ned på den rigtige pind her. Sådan der. Ups, der. Så det er jeg. Så der er ikke noget. Min mand skal ud og arbejde lidt. Ikke på arbejde, men han skal ud og lave noget for hende, der var jeg rider. Og så en lille underhåndsaftale, vi har om, at han hjælper hende, og hun hjælper mig. Og det betyder ikke, at jeg ikke betaler penge for at ride, for det gør jeg faktisk. Men der er nogle andre ting omkring ridningen, som jeg så får på et lidt andet niveau end ellers. Man kan sige, så måske ellers ville have kostet penge, ikke? Så det er sådan, vi gør det. Og så får jeg sådan lidt, man kan sige, jeg får lidt kredit derude en gang imellem, hvis der jeg lige har penge til, der kan måske godt være, at der går 14 dage, før jeg får løn igen, jamen så får jeg lidt kredit på den, og så kan vi godt lave et ridekort, og så får hun penge, når jeg får penge. Så på den måde, der er vi sådan lidt large i der kan hun give mig lidt kredit, og min mand hjælper hende, og så, fordi det er klart, jeg skal betale for et ridekort, fordi det er ikke gratis at heste, sådan det er jo, og som hun sagde, hvis hun havde penge til det, så ville hun rigtig, rigtig gerne bare undervise mig, bare fordi hun synes, det er sjovt, og fordi hun godt kan lide det. Så, men sådan hænger verden jo ikke sammen. Det er dyrt at have hest, det er dyrt at have heste. så selvfølgelig skal jeg betale for min ridning derude hos hende. Det gør alle andre også. Så det selvfølgelig skal jeg det. Så, til det skal jeg ud og ride på min fødselsdag, og det glæder mig rigtig, rigtig meget til. Og så skal vi sådan set bare hygge os. Jeg tænker, at når han er ude og hjælpe hende, så har jeg egentlig tænkt mig, at så vil jeg gå og nuller lidt rundt og få ryddet lidt op, og jeg ved, vaske tøj og sådan lidt, og ordnet, og så kan vi Skoster og jeg bedre holde fri i weekenden. Hvor vi skal sådan, synes jeg, hygge og sådan noget, ikke? Så han har jo almindelig arbejdsdag om fredagen, så der er det sådan, skal vi sige, almindelig fridag for mig også. Jeg har en aftale med en fodterapeut om onsdagen, så det er sådan en halv dag, hvor jeg er på, og en halv dag, hvor jeg ikke er på, skal jeg til at sige. Så det er onsdag og torsdag bliver sådan nogle, jeg er her. Og jeg skal lave nogle ting og sådan noget, men ikke noget, hvor jeg skal stresse eller noget over det. Så ja, jeg normalvis vil jeg sige, så følger jeg egentlig af min streamingplan sådan rimelig stringent på den måde, at hvis selvom det er helligdag, da jeg ikke har nogen forpligtelser som sådan i forhold til børn og sådan noget mere, så er den, altså, hej Helle, velkommen til, dejligt at se dig. Kom indenfor i varmen, skal jeg til at sige. Og glædelig søndag. Jeg håber, at det gik vejr bedre end mit vejr. De har lovet, at det skulle klare op her på 5-tiden. Så det glæder vi os til at se, at det gør. Det er så først begyndt her ved en 2-tiden, så det er ikke fordi, der har regnet her hele dagen. Jeg var ude at ride i går i tørvejr, og det var helt fantastisk. Jeg synes faktisk, det er rigtig, rigtig rart at være ude og lave noget, og det ikke er for varmt. Det må jeg nok indrømme. Det har jeg det rigtig fint med. Altså hesten er jo lige glad, om det er 20 eller 25 grader. Jeg vil sige, at når jeg skal ride, så har jeg det rigtig, rigtig godt med, at det ikke er mere end de der 15 grader. 15-20 grader. Hvis det ligger der i det lag der, så er jeg rigtig glad og tilfreds. Så kan jeg ride i en langærmet cowboyskjorte. Jeg har klippet lidt til i ærmerne, og så har jeg, i går havde jeg en langærmet t-shirt indenunder og min top, og så var det ellers bare at stige afsted i nogle joggingbukser. Så var jeg rideklar. Og det er det, jeg rider i. Og så har jeg sådan en solkasket på til at tage for eventuelt skin og lys og sådan noget. Jeg rider uden ridehjelm, og det gør jeg, fordi jeg ikke springer eller noget. Og, altså, så stærkt går det sgu ikke, når jeg rider. Endnu i hvert fald. Det kan godt være, hvis jeg begynder at træne galop eller et eller andet, at jeg vil tage min ridehjelm på eller med. Eller, men indtil videre, så behøver jeg den ikke, synes jeg. Det er jeg brug for. Så Nå. Jeg skulle sige, hvor kom jeg fra? Jeg kom faktisk fra mine siblings, fordi jeg er sådan set, altså jeg har lavet noget på den. Jeg mangler en halv række. Jeg mangler 2,5 sektioner af de her, der svarer til cirka til de her størrelser her, mangler jeg, og så er jeg færdig. Så jeg tror egentlig, jeg vil prøve at lave den færdig i aften. Jeg havde håbet på, at det var blevet i dag, og jeg kunne vise et færdigt resultat her til streamen. Men jeg må også bare sige, at min krop har ligesom fået første valg på ressourcerne, og den har klart meldt ud, at den ikke mener, at jeg skal sidde og damepante i 4 timer. Nå, er de flot for redden? Nå. Det går så stærkt med de der fugleunger der. Jeg tror også rigtig mange af dem når at lægge, altså de lægger jo, når at lægge de der gud, og mange kuld i løbet af en sommersæson. Altså det kommer jo lidt an på, hvornår de starter, fordi der er altså også mange af de her fugleunger, der går til. Der bliver et af katten, eller også voksne fugle, ikke? Så de skal jo nå at producere nogle unger, mens der er lys og varme til det. Nå. Jeg glemmer aldrig nogensinde, at min ridelærer, hun havde svaleunger. Hun har jo svaler derude. Jeg elsker svaler. de havde så bygget, hun havde sådan en lille skur, hun stod ved ridebanen, og der havde de bygget en rede inde i det der skur der, de fløj sådan lidt frem og tilbage, og de skulle sådan lige finde ud af, at hun stod og underviste, mens de fløj frem og tilbage. Det var så fint nok. Og så en dag, da hun kom derud, så var der simpelthen, så havde katten været på rov i den der fuglerede der, så der var det stockholmske blodbad over det hele, så det var sådan lidt, nej, det var så de fugleunger. Ja, sådan er det. Hun har ikke den kat mere. Den blev gammel og døde. Men det var virkelig sådan en rigtig rovkat. Altså, den jagtede alt og spiste alt. Simpelthen alt. I hvad den overhovedet kunne komme afsted med. Så der var hverken rotter eller mus eller små fugleunger. Ja. Så det er godt, de kom fra reden og nåede helt skidt den vej. Det er da meget hyggeligt, synes jeg. Det er smadret hyggeligt. Så... Nå. Og hvad laver vi? Har du fået de der billeder, du bestilte, eller er de på vej? Eller, altså, jeg kan ikke huske det. Jeg beklager meget. Jeg ved godt, at vi har snakket om det før. Jeg ved, at du bestilte nogle billeder, og jeg ved også, der var noget, eller du i hvert fald smed det der ud. Har du fået de der billeder, du bestilte, Ulla, eller er de på vej, eller hvordan? Jeg har gjort det i dag, at da jeg sådan ryddede lidt op herinde, så fandt jeg med mig selv og fik placeret de kasser, som indeholder, ufærdige billeder. Dem har jeg så placeret, så de alle sammen kommer på. De er på vej. Perfekt. De kommer på hylde, på reol, og så står de deroppe nu, så der står ikke noget på gulvet mere. Det, der står på gulvet, det er kasser, der er tomme. Og så har jeg 2 kits, der står herinde, som er nogen, som ikke er unboxed. Som jeg tænker, jeg tager ved lejlighed. Måske når jeg flytter det her billede her. Altså det her billede er ikke sikkert, at jeg laver det i næste uge. Fordi i det øjeblik, at jeg er færdig med Siblings, så bliver det her billede rykket ind på min store lysplade derinde. Og så vil jeg lave på det, fordi jeg er ret vild med det her billede her allerede. Så der er ingen tvivl om, at jeg kommer til at arbejde med det rigtig meget off-stream også. Altså farverne er jo bare mig med de her lyslilla og lyserøde farver og nogle jordfarver. Og så jeg synes, det lover rigtig godt. Og det er jo bare, der er Menard Club kvalitet hele vejen igennem. Så det har jeg jo ikke rigtig så meget at bruge over, det må jeg sige. Så jeg tænkt lidt på faktisk at lave den der spring shower. Og kitte den op, Randall Spanglers spring shower, fordi det er et mindre billede. I forhold til nogle af de andre, jeg har lavet i hvert fald. Og så lave det herinde på næste stream. Det kan godt være, at jeg tager det sådan helt fra scratch af på næste stream, hvor jeg simpelthen både kitter det op, og så næste dag, så starter vi det op og sådan noget. Du må lige se. Det kommer sådan lidt an på, hvordan og hvorledes her næste uge. Hvor meget energi jeg har til at sidde og arbejde ved bordet, og hvor meget jeg ligesom føler, at jeg skal sidde over i min sofa. Jeg vil også rigtig gerne. Jeg startede faktisk lidt på at arbejde lidt på costingen her i går, og fandt ud af, hvor meget jeg savner det i virkeligheden. Så det vil jeg jo også gerne arbejde videre med. Så det og jeg er sådan lidt stadig, jeg lige i øjeblikket er ved at prøve at tælle økonomien sammen og finde ud af, om jeg kan presse sådan et stativ, hvor jeg kan mount mit costing op på, som jeg har set. Det er en lille smule dyrere end det, jeg har brugt, men også en meget, meget bedre kvalitet. Det er noget, der er håndlavet, det er sådan noget, der bliver lavet efterhånden, som man bestiller det. Og det er sådan en, hvor man køber et stativ, skulle jeg til at sige. Man køber en, men du får 3 muligheder i det. Så det er både et, som jeg kan have sidde med over i sofaen. Det er et, som jeg kan sidde med, som kan stå på gulvet, og man kan sidde med det med en stol. Og det er et, som jeg faktisk kan montere på det her bord, så når jeg streamer, så kan jeg det montere her på bordet, og så kan jeg stadigvæk have vippefunktioner og lys og sådan noget. Så det er umiddelbart, så ser det altså bare super, super funktionelt ud i forhold til det, jeg skal bruge det. Så jeg håber, at det er lige så nemt at skille ad og sætte sammen, som det ser ud på videoen. Det er jo sådan altid det næste jo, med sådan noget, synes jeg. Det er sådan lidt, det ser så nemt ud, og så når jeg kommer et stykke, så er det bare ikke givet mange. Men nu må vi se. Men jeg har ikke bestilt det nu, fordi jeg er ikke sådan helt sikker på, at jeg har pengene. Jeg har lige nogle regninger, jeg skal betale, og så må jeg lige tage og lave en ny sammentælling, og så kan det være, at der så er penge til det. Fordi nu sidder jeg så med den her ring her og broderer i øjeblikket. Fordi det der er i det, der er jo mere tråd, der kommer på mit costings, på det der stof, der jeg sidder med, jo tungere bliver det jo selvfølgelig, og jo mindre kan den aggregat, jeg har til det nu, kan det simpelthen holde. Den bliver ved med ligesom at tabe pusten, så jeg har brug for et andet setup. Og jeg bliver meget hurtigere træt, når jeg sidder og skal holde det i hånden og sådan noget, og jeg synes jo faktisk også, det bliver mere nusset af det, så der er mange ting der for mig, der taler for, at jeg skal have købt det her setup her. Så nu det er sådan noget med, at fordi min mand han er 14 dages lønnet, så der kommer også nogle ting, der vi skal lige have betalt nogle regninger. Jeg har betalt noget nu her, og så skal han betale noget her, når han får løn. Og så igen, og så nu her, når vi passerer den 15, så kan jeg sådan bedre sige, okay, så er der så meget i overskud. Så ja. Det er lidt frem og tilbage med det der show der, desværre. Men sådan det. Det sidste nye, det er, at vi har fået svar fra det faglige hus på vores sidste brev, og det er jo sådan, det er jo bare sådan en gang skriven frem og tilbage og sådan noget. Og nu har vi fået fra hendes chef om, at jeg er jo så bla 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 chef, og med de her de begrundelser, og sådan lidt, jamen det kan vi jo ikke bruge til noget. Vi kan jo ikke bruge til noget, at I på nuværende tidspunkt fortæller os nogle ting, som der først bliver nævnt nu, og arbejdsgiver går ind og begynder at argumentere med nogle ting, og bare sådan lidt, hvor kom det fra? Arbejdsgiver sidder og lyver direkte over for det faglige hus og fortæller, at min mand har haft adskillige møder. Der har ikke været adskillige møder, der har været et møde. Og så var det den dag, hvor han blev fyret bortvist. Det er det. Men der har været adskillige møder, hvor han ikke har været samarbejdsvillig og bla bla. Bare sådan lidt. Så alene det, at det faglige hus tager arbejdsgivers side, så jeg er fuldstændig, jeg pas. Altså, så nu, det var sådan det sidste brev, kan man sige, vi har fået fra dem, og bare sådan lidt, ja. De betragter sagen som at være lukket nu, og vi er sådan lidt, det er fint, altså, det gør I så bare. Og sådan, ja, vi vil selvfølgelig være ked af, hvis du forlader os og sådan noget, men der er jo ikke noget at gøre ved, bare sådan, nej. Altså, kan jeg så konstatere, at mit bedste råd er, at hvis du overvejer at skifte fagforening, så bare vær opmærksom på, at den fagforening, du skal skifte over i, skal ikke være det faglige hus. Fordi det er en gul fagforening, og de må ikke føre faglige sager i arbejdsretten. Det kan de ikke. Det var der ligesom ikke nogen, der fortalte os, dengang vi meldte os ind. Og det står heller ikke på deres hjemmeside, når man melder sig ind. Det er ikke noget, man får at vide, når man melder sig ind. Når jeg forresten, vi kan ikke føre sagen i arbejdsretten, hvis der kommer til noget. Hvis der er et eller andet overenskomstmæssigt, så kan vi ikke føre sagen. Vi kan ikke føre sagen i arbejdsretten. Ja, okay, fint. Jamen, det er da så fint. Så, det er det sidste nye med det, og min mand har så bestemt sig for, at han vil gå til Dansk Elforbund, og så vil han prøve at se, hvad de siger, og så må vi se. Som jeg sagde til ham, du kan jo godt risikere, at de giver samme svar som, det faglige hus, og så er der ikke noget ved det, så kan vi ikke gøre mere ved det. Men jeg havde faktisk tænkt mig, at jeg ville, for det er sådan lidt, det må være muligt at gå højere op i hierarkiet, og måske lave, altså det må også være muligt at lave en whistleblower på det her, fordi jeg tænker jo et eller andet sted, det virker jo fuldstændig bagvendt, at der sidder en kontraktchef af han, og kan føre sig frem som en anden konge. Der er jo ikke nogen, der er sikker i det firma mere nu. Altså, der er jo ikke nogen, der er fordi det er jo, de får jo også at vide, at det faglige hus har trukket sig, og de mener, at de giver arbejdsgiver ret, og så siger arbejdsgiver, det er fint, så kan de bare køre. Så kan Harde 5, og vi kunne tage Kirkebjerg og Årslev, de kan bare sige, okay, det er fint, det er sådan, vi gør det. Og sådan lidt, okay. Og det er jo også det, er jo sådan lidt, okay, så du har så dømt resten af medarbejderstaben i Harde 5 til at leve sådan en konstant frygt, at næste gang, at ham der kontraktchefen, eller hvad fanden han er, at han ligesom får en hjerneblødning, så er det så den næste rækken, der får en fyrsiden. Ja, men det har han helt sikkert. Altså, han har helt sikkert, han har også snakket med ham, der er tillidsmand og sådan noget, og sagt, jamen altså, nu her, I skal bare være opmærksom på, at med denne her udmelding, så skal I have sikret jer selv i hoved og røv, fordi I kan ikke regne med noget. Altså, der er ikke noget, I kan regne med. I skal have alt på skrift. Der er ikke noget, der hedder mundtlige aftaler, eller gentleman-aftaler, eller det gør vi bare lige, og så finder vi ud af det. Det kommer så ikke til at ske på nogen måde, for man kan ikke regne med, man kan ikke regne med deres ord. For de lyver simpelthen til højre og venstre, og det gør de bogstaveligt talt. Og det, jeg synes, der er frygteligt, er, at det faglige hus ligesom overfor os også melder ud, at de tror mere på arbejdsgiver. De tror på det, arbejdsgiver siger, i stedet for at sige, at vi vil gerne se beviser for, at I har holdt de møder med denne her ansatte, I har haft. For de kan ikke bevise det, fordi så skulle de have lavet en indkaldelse, hvor de både fortæller, hvad mødet har drejet sig om, og hvor de giver meddelelse om, at den medarbejder, de indkalder til møde, at han har ret til en biside. Og det er der på ingen måde sket i de der møder, de skulle have haft. Så det er jo en fis i en hornlygt, altså. Så jeg vil bare sige, at de jo, altså, igen må man jo bare sige, jeg tænker, at jeg vil gerne svare ham der er chefen der, på hans præcis, så vil jeg gerne svare på egne vegne. Nu har jeg læst min mands sag igennem, og jeg som socialrådgiver må sige, at jeg er meget, 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 meget forarvet over, at man kan behandle et menneske på den måde, og at man kan gå ind i en sag på den måde, og så ligesom dømme manden, inden man har hørt ham, og at en fagforening, der skulle være for medlemmer og skulle være for medarbejdere, altså arbejdstager, ligesom går ind og tager arbejdsgiver uden og kan bevise. Altså arbejdsgiver bare kommer med en masse påstande, men de kan faktisk ikke bevise noget af det. Det synes jeg er frygteligt, altså. Altså man vælger man bare til, jamen det vil vi gerne tro på. Det er, og så sådan lidt, så skulle du jo have kontaktet os dengang, at du fik den skriftlige påtale. Okay, jeg ikke, altså så forlanger man, at mennesker, som aldrig har været i konflikt med en arbejdsgiver før, allerede på det tidspunkt ved, at en skriftlig påtale, det skal man gå til sin fagforening med. Så den mindste ting, du har med din arbejdsgiver, skal du ikke prøve at løse, det skal du gå til fagforeningen med. Problemet med det er, eller det der er i det er bare, at jeg har også, altså jeg har ikke selv brugt det, men en af mine tidligere veninder brugte det i forbindelse med en sag. Og der havde hun rigtig, rigtig meget. De var smadret søde til at hjælpe hende og sådan noget. Så jeg tror også bare, det har lidt at gøre med den, desværre jo også noget at gøre med den sagsbehandler, man får, altså. Og at de slet ikke, altså hun har jo slet ikke nogen, hun kan slet ikke nogen indblik i, hvordan det foregår i servicebranchen. og hvordan det her med timeregistrering og hvad der er, hvad betaler man, altså bare sådan en lille ting som det her med, hvis du tager din bil på værksted, tænker du så, at du betaler for den faktiske den faktiske time, den faktiske tid, der er blevet brugt, eller tænker du, at du betaler for en nomineret tid, så hvis det er et lille service, så siger vi bare, nomineret til en time, så betaler du for den time. Hvis de bruger mere end den time, så er det på firmaets regning. Altså så taber de jo penge, det skal de jo selv dække. Og hvis det er, at de bruger mindre tid, ja, så kan de nå flere biler, og ergo så kommer jeg jo godt nok som kunde bare til at betale. Kommer stadigvæk den samme mængde penge ind, men man kan nå flere biler. Det kan de slet ikke se. De kan slet ikke se logikken i det. Og det er jo det, jeg ikke forstår. Jeg forstår ikke, at man ikke kan forstå, altså det der med, at man ikke bare kan sige til min mand, men det kan vi godt se, det har du fuldstændig ret i, og det bliver vi jo nødt til at være det, vi slår på, når vi går i retten, og siger, jamen, når I har accepteret i 4 år, at det er sådan, man gør det, så kan I ikke lige pludselig fra den ene til den anden dag sige, det er ikke sådan, man gør det, og så gå ind og bortvise manden. Det kan man jo ikke, altså. Og da de giver ham påtalen, så er det jo ikke engang sådan, at de giver ham, hvordan skal vi så gøre det? De giver ham påtalen, og så giver de ham fyringen. Og det er jo så tydeligt, at det er fordi, der sidder nogle mennesker og har ondt i røven over et eller andet. Fordi min mand er super dygtig. Han er en, der følger reglerne 100%, men han er også en rigtig dygtig forretningsmand eller købmand. Og han har faktisk startet denne her afdeling op. Og det har det faglige hus overhovedet slet ikke taget højde for. De har slet ikke taget det med i deres tænkning eller deres kommunikation. Om at denne her mand, der har fyret ham, faktisk kun har været i firmaet i 1,5 år. Så alt det, der har foregået forud, hvor man har ligesom sagt, det er jo fint nok, det skal vi gøre. Min mand har hver gang, der er kommet en ny chef og spurgt til, kan jeg få en funktionsbeskrivelse? Nej, du skal bare gøre, som du hele tiden har gjort. Altså, alle sådan nogle ting er jo bare, hvor man tænker, hvordan kan du som, hvis du skal sidde og tage sådan noget med, så kan man da ikke bare sige, men det kan du ikke bevise. Nej, og de kan jo heller ikke bevise det modsatte. Det skrev jeg også i det der brev, der siger, det er jo fint nok, at I siger, at min mand ikke kan bevise, at man ikke måtte, fordi det siger de jo ikke noget om. Men de siger jo heller ikke, at man måtte, eller siger, at man måtte, men de siger jo heller ikke, at man ikke måtte. Der er jo ikke nogen, der er kommet til rettevist efter 3 år, eller efter 2 år, eller efter 1 år, og sagt, ved du at det er forkert, vi taber penge på det, du gør. Snart tværtimod. Så det er jo sådan en, altså, ja. Jeg har sådan en anelse om, og det er nok ikke helt forkert, tror jeg, at hende, der har ført sagen, hun har ikke været fagligt dygtig nok til det, eller hende, han har haft som sagsbehandler, har ikke simpelthen været fagligt dygtig nok. Og derfor så tør hun ikke tage den i retten, fordi hun forstår det ikke selv. Så hun kan ikke forklare sig ud af det. Og de har simpelthen trumlet hende ned, fordi det har de kunne mærke med det samme. Så de kommer med en masse påstande, som de dybest set ikke kan underbygge, men som det faglige hus bare tager til som pålydende. Så nu må vi se det. Altså jeg håber virkelig, at Dansk Hjælpsforbund tager den ind og siger, men det tænker jeg er en principsag. At det skal. Og jeg har bare sådan lidt, man tillader simpelthen at arbejdsgiver trumle et andet menneske ned. En, som faktisk har lagt rigtig mange timer i virksomheden, bliver trumlet ned på den måde. Det siger man bare, det er fint nok. Det siger det faglige hus, det gør ikke noget. Det kan du sagtens. Så er det bare sådan lidt, hvor var lige det der med, at man fik hjælp til at håndtere vanskelige arbejdsgiver? Tja. Så, altså, og jeg var sådan lidt, fordi det eneste, jeg skal betale for fagforeningen, det er jo ikke, som man skal som flexjobber, skal du ikke betale for kassen, så jeg, altså, jeg var bare med mig ind i Kristi Fagforening. Rifa. Fordi de er ikke de dyreste, de billigste, de ligger sådan midt imellem, og det er sådan, det kan jeg godt overleve. Altså HK er dyrt, ikke? Så. Og det er måske sådan, hvor jeg tænker, okay. For mig var grunden til, at jeg i sin tid meldte mig ind i det faglige hus, var, at de var ikke så politisk farvet. Og det synes jeg var rigtigt. Det var sådan, men så behøvede jeg ikke at tænke så meget på det der med pampervælge, og at fagforeningen, det var et spørgsmål, hvad for et parti man stemte på og sådan noget. Så det kunne jeg godt lide med det faglige hus. Og så har jeg generelt, synes jeg, i de gange, hvor jeg har været arbejdsløs, har jeg fået en god behandling i deres A-kasse. Jeg synes også, det er trist, at man skal melde sig ud, fordi at der er nogen, der ikke kan finde ud af at sagsbehandle ordentligt. Men det er jo så bare sådan, det er jo, altså. Og så har jeg da tænkt mig at snakke om det på min LinkedIn på et tidspunkt. Og, altså, der er jo nogle ting, som jeg tænker, det behøver jeg jo ikke. Det behøver jeg, Christoffer, jo ikke at tie stille om. Hvorfor skulle vi det? Så, nu er jeg færdig med det. Ikke mere brokkeri. Det er hver gang jeg kommer til at tænke, så bliver det bare sådan en knap, der bliver aktiveret. Nå, men for nu tale om noget andet, som egentlig er lidt mere spændende, og som også kommer til at kunne ses her på min kanal. Jeg skal have lavet sådan en lille... Jeg tænker, det bliver sådan en lille, ligesom sådan en lille klistermærke, en lille stikker, som jeg kan sætte på mit overlay. Hvordan det helt kommer til at se ud, der arbejder Bingeberg og jeg på. Men det er fordi, at jeg blev kontaktet her i lørdag morgen, da jeg var inde på Miss Coffee stream. Blev jeg kontaktet af Miss Coffee. Hun siger til mig, jeg sender dig lige sådan en direkte besked på Twitch. Og så sådan, okay, jeg var ikke rigtig vågen. Jeg sådan lidt tumlede bare ind og godmorgen, og det var tidligt. For mig, og sent for hende, eller sent for dem, derovre på den anden side af sundet. Og så skriver hun så, så jeg kan godt se, at der tækker sådan en besked ind, og så går jeg åbner, så skriver hun, så står der, skriver hun, would you do me the great honor of joining my stream team? I'm looking to expand my team, and I feel like you would be a great place to start. Jeg var sådan lidt, og så skriver jeg, det vil jeg da gerne, men jeg ved ikke rigtig, hvad det her det indeholder, det at sige ja til. Men jeg siger jo ja, bare ja, og så skriver hun, men det er, at man, altså stream team, det er bare, at jeg kommer til at stå på hendes side, så at når hun ikke er på, så kan andre se, at jeg er en del af det her team her. Og så er det jo bare, at hvad skal man sige, at vi prøver at løfte hinanden i vores stream og snakke om hinanden og sådan noget, ikke? Og sådan, at dem, der kommer her hos mig, dem vil jeg prøve at tage med over til de andre i streamteamet. Så det skal jeg lige skrive ned, om det er og sådan noget. Og så det der sådan altid er lidt svært for mig, det er jo fordi, at jeg jo streamer på nogle tidspunkter, hvor jeg sjældent nogen af de andre på, og det er sådan lidt, og det er jo det der med, at selvom der kun sidder 3 på min chat måske, så kan det stadigvæk, så tager dem stadigvæk det, at tage dem med over til et andet stream, gør jo også, at de kommer til at se nogle andre mennesker. Og det kan jo være rigtig hyggeligt, og det kan også... jeg tager jo kun nogen hen et sted, hvor jeg kender der, hvor vi tager hen. Jeg kunne ikke sådan umiddelbart finde, og slet ikke, hvis vi kun sidder 3 eller 2, eller ja. hvor mange det nu er, ikke? Det er noget andet, hvis man nu er 50 eller 20, eller hvad ved jeg, så kan man bedre bare tage hen i sted, og så ligesom, hey, her er vi, og vi er sådan og sådan, ikke? Men hvis vi kun er en håndfuld, jamen, så tager vi et sted hen, hvor jeg kan være, hvor jeg ved, hvem der vi kan tage og besøger. Sådan så, at man også kan føle sig tryg. Det betyder meget for mig, at hvis jeg tager nogen fra min community hen på en anden stream, at de ikke føler sig efterladt der sådan helt, og bliver sådan helt, nej, hvis der jeg lige pludselig går, ikke? Jeg ved godt, du har været på hendes kanal, ja. Det går stærkt på hendes chat en gang imellem, og det er bare sådan, det er. Og hvis der er, og det kan du altid, hvis der foregår noget, som du bliver lidt i tvivl om, hvad handler det der, så tag fat i mig. Og det bedste du kan gøre, det er bare måske at lave sådan et snabel-a-tegn, og så mit navn. Fordi så bliver det fremhævet på min chat. Og så kan jeg se, hvem det er, der har gjort det. Fordi jeg sidder gerne også og laver downpaging, men jeg kigger gerne op, og særligt hvis jeg ved, du er der, så vil jeg selvfølgelig holde øje med det. Og så kan du bare skrive, se din IG for eksempel. Det betyder, at jeg går på min Instagram, og så kan du skrive der til mig på dansk. Okay? Så det kan vi bare, hvis det er, at der er noget eller andet, du tænker, hvad er det lige, der sker? Så kan du bare skrive til mig på Instagram. Og så skal jeg nok forklare dig det. Så det kan vi bare gøre, så du ikke sådan bliver hægtet helt af derinde, fordi det går stærkt en gang imellem. Og nogle gange, så er det også bare sådan en, der ruller derudad. Altså, så er det jo bare nogen, der har et eller andet kørende og sidder og spader eller et eller andet, ikke? Men jeg synes, det er et godt sted at være, selvom at tingene går stærkt derinde. Så synes jeg stadigvæk, at hun formår at have en god stemning derinde, og hilse og sige hej til dem, der kommer. Det er også derfor, hun har de her alarmer, hun har, sådan så hun kan høre, når der kommer nogen ind og sådan noget, ikke? Så det synes jeg da helt sikkert, altså. Nå, så det betyder, at jeg så er med i det, der kaldes hendes Coffee Collective, og det betyder også, at jeg skal blive lidt bedre til at lave de her raids ind i de andres kanaler. Og jeg var så lidt, fordi Rhonda var forbi min kanal og havde sine folk med og sådan noget, og jeg fik aldrig hverken lavet shout-out eller noget som helst. Jeg var sådan, nej, og næste gang jeg var på hans stream, så det er jeg så virkelig, virkelig ked af, fordi det gik bare så stærkt, og der var, det er så sjældent, der kommer nogle raids ind, så når de kommer ind, og det lige pludselig bliver overvældet med 20 mennesker, eller sådan noget, der lige pludselig, der skriver hej, og sådan noget, så kan jeg godt mærke, så bliver sådan, så skal jeg lige, så får jeg hverken gjort det ene eller det andet. Så det skal vi også lige have snakket om, Ulla, hvis der kun er dig som moderatorer, at vi lige får snakket om, hvordan du gør det, og lave sådan et shout-out til den, der raider os. Og det er jo ikke, altså det betyder ikke så meget på min kanal, fordi dybest set kan man sige, fordi der sidder måske 4 mennesker, men det kan jo være den dag, at lige pludselig sidder der 20 mennesker der, eller 10 mennesker, og måske 5 af dem har aldrig været her før, ikke? Så det er jo meget rart, at vi ligesom, at der ligesom er nogen, hvem er ham der lige kom ind og sådan noget, ikke? Så ja. Så du får en større og større rolle herinde, Ulla, og det håber jeg, at du er okay med. Men det er fordi, du er her jo altid, så jeg vil rigtig gerne udnytte det, at du er her. Så det håber jeg, at du er okay med. Vi tager det bare stille og roligt. En ting ad gangen. Ja, du har også bydet velkommen. Ja, det gik stærkt. Ja, det gør det nemlig. Og det er sådan lidt, men... Og det er igen det her med, at vi skal bare have snakket om, hvordan vi gør det. Ja, nu har du lært at smide dem ud. Ja, nu har du lært at smide dem ud. Godt. Så skal vi også lære, hvordan vi får dem til at komme igen. Dem vi gerne vil have, der skal komme igen. Og nogle gange vil vi gerne vil have, at der skal komme igen, Ulla. Ikke alle sammen skal smides ud. Ulla sidder, nå. Nå, ikke alle sammen. Nå, okay. Det er ellers ret sjovt at smide dem ud. Ja, man skal ikke smide ud alle sammen. Nogle gange skal også have lov til at blive. Ja. Så men hvis, jeg mener nemlig Stiler gjorde det sidste gang, hvor vi fandt ud af, hvordan vi skulle gøre det. Ja, du smider kun ud dem, ja, med dem der med reklamerne, ja. Og det er fint, altså det er helt perfekt. Altså det er rigtig fedt, du selv har gennemskuet, hvem det er, at vi gerne vil have, at der skal være her, og hvem det er, vi ikke vil have, at der skal være her. Det synes jeg er rigtig, rigtig rart. Så hvis Stille kigger forbi i dag, så kan vi lige tage fat i hende, fordi jeg mener nemlig hende, og jeg fandt ud af sidste gang, hvordan man gjorde. Fordi det er lidt anderledes, fordi jeg har ikke sådan, hvad skal man sige, fordi mit overlay eller mit setup her sådan rent grafisk og sådan noget er meget skrabet. Så det er sådan nogle helt basale kommandoer, jeg kan ikke bruge på for eksempel Coffee Stream, der kan man skrive skal man udråbstegn, SO tror jeg der er, eller sådan noget, og så hvem det er, snabler en eller anden. Men jeg tror nok, at her, der er det skråstreg, og så skal man skrive shout out, og så skrive hele ordet ud, og så snabler navnet. Men jeg tager den lige med Stiler, fordi hun fik styr på det sidste gang. Så enten hende eller Binchberg, tror jeg ved det. Så må du tage et stykke papir og skrive det ned. Men du kan altid... Okay. Men jeg tænker, hvis der kommer sådan en rating, så skriver du bare welcome raters for eksempel, eller welcome raters. Og så har du hist dem alle sammen velkommen, så du behøver ikke at sådan tage dem en for en til at starte med. Hvis nu de kommer 30 ind, eller hvis det er Miss Coffee, der kommer ind med sine 80, ikke? Altså så siger man bare velkommen til dem alle sammen på en gang, og siger welcome raters for eksempel. Og så kan man så lave en shout-out på den, som man er rated, altså den, der har streamen. Om man er enten Rondo eller Miss Coffee, eller hvem det nu er. Og så er det det. Så det kan man sige, der laver vi bare en aftale om, at hvis det her sker, jamen, så skal jeg nok fortælle, hvem der skal have shout-outen. Du skal bare vide, hvordan man gør det. Det bliver sådan, det du skal have fokus på. Så skal jeg nok fortælle, hvem der skal have den. Det skal jeg nok holde styr på den del af det. Men jeg er der sådan lidt, ikke lidt, jeg er der meget beæret over, at hun spurgte mig ad. Altså sådan der er lidt sådan 10 over det. Og det er jo fordi, at man kan sige, at jeg har jo ikke engang 200 følgere på min kanal. Hverken på min Instagram, eller på min YouTube, eller på min Twitch-kanal. Men omvendt, så er jeg jo meget på de andre også, og åbenbart må jeg jo have gjort et godt indtryk i forhold til, hvordan jeg har gebærdet mig rundt omkring. Så det synes jeg, der er, det er sådan lidt, tihi, ja, det er lidt bedre over. og jeg føler mig sådan som lidt som hende den lille blandt alle de store. Det skal slet ikke være nogen hemmelighed. Det gør der helt sikkert. Men sådan er det jo en gang imellem. Og så kan det jo være, at det kaster stille og roligt, kaster lidt flere følgere af sig, at flere mennesker på min stream. Og så får jeg faktisk den til at vokse stille og roligt. Men min udfordring er jo også, og det skal jeg jo være den første til at indrømme, det er også, at jeg har begrænset ressourcer. Det er, jeg kan ikke lægge så meget i det, som jeg gerne vil. Ikke nu i hvert fald. Jeg kan lave lidt mere, når jeg har fri, altså når jeg har ferie og sådan noget. Men jeg kan ikke lave så meget, som jeg gerne vil. Og det er jo sådan en balancegang. Jeg synes, det er super svært. Fordi jeg synes, det er sjovt at streame. Jeg synes, det er sjovt at lave videoer og sådan nogle ting. Men jeg kan ikke det hele, desværre. Og et rigtig godt eksempel på det var faktisk, at jeg her forleden, da jeg prøvede at lave sådan en ribbon chat på dansk, en video, og ville optage den og sådan noget. Og så blev det alligevel sådan lidt, altså, så var jeg ikke helt tilfreds med det, og så var jeg fuldstændig drænet bagefter. Det kan jeg godt forstå, men vi har nogle gode ting at tale om herinde, sammen med alle de andre, og så er det jo ligesom dig, være rolig at være på, når din rolige måde at være på. Jeg kan godt forstå, at de gerne vil vise det for. Tak, Ulla. Så det er stadigvæk, altså, jeg vil sige, jeg tror faktisk, at jeg gik sådan langt min tanke i dag. Jeg tror, det jeg gør, det er, at jeg her i næste uge, og det bliver måske onsdag, jeg gør det. Så i stedet for at lave en ekstra stream onsdag, så tror jeg, så kunne det være, at jeg bruger energien på at lave en video, sådan en fødselsdagsvideo. Så bliver det sådan lidt ekstra i forbindelse med at holde fødselsdag. Så lægger jeg en ribbon chat op, sådan en fødselsdagsvideo, samtidig med at lave på det her billede her, og det bliver så optaget inden fra stuen og sådan noget. Og det kan jeg gøre i løbet af dagen, når jeg kommer hjem på min fodterapeut, så kan jeg lige hvile lidt, og så kan jeg lave det. Og så torsdag skal jeg også til bare forberede til, at jeg skal streame og sådan noget, så det er sådan lidt, altså jeg tænkte, det kunne godt være, at jeg gør det, fordi jeg vil stadigvæk gerne lave noget lidt ekstra, uden at lave for meget, og det er rigtig, rigtig svært for mig at begrænse mig, altså, fordi jeg vil det hele på den halve tid, så. Og jeg synes jo, det er sjovt, det her, alt andet lige. Og jeg holder meget af at streame, selvom at jeg også er træt, og jeg er sulten. Jeg er helt vildt sulten, når jeg har streamet. Også nogle gange, mens jeg streamer, så bliver jeg sådan helt... Min mave begynder bare at knurre helt vildt. Så jeg har en banan med, og jeg har nødder med i dag, til sådan lige, og hvis det er... min mave går helt amok. Så... Men ja, og det er jo også det, som man kan sige er sådan generelt, når jeg snakker med jer, der kommer først herinde også, at man kan godt lide viben, og der kommer jo stille og roligt nye mennesker til, altså, og når ikke jeg har mere energi at give af, og i forhold til, når jeg ser nogle af de andre store streamer, jamen så nogle af dem streamer 12 timer, eller ja, nogle ligger nærmest i døgndrift og streamer en gang imellem, ikke? Så bare sådan lidt, jamen, så altså, jeg gør det, jeg kan, og jeg prøver ligesom at ramme også Amerikas tidszoner, og her om søndagen, jamen, så rammer jeg måske mere det europæiske, og det kan være, at jeg, at når jeg kommer lidt længere, undskyld, når jeg kommer lidt længere hen i forløbet med min, fordi jeg har fået den her nye fordeling af timer, så er jeg fri mandag og fredag. Så når jeg kommer lidt længere hen og falder lidt mere til ro i det, at jeg så måske om mandagen laver en dagstream, så jeg måske streamer fra 11 til 15 eller sådan noget, eller 10 til 15 eller et eller andet, om mandagen. Og så ser jeg, hvem det er, der popper op der. Fordi der er nogen, jeg føler selv nogen, der streamer der, som sidder og laver korsting. Og det kunne også være, at jeg vil begynde på det, og have det som en mandagsting. Så, men nu må vi se ad. Men det er i hvert fald noget, det jeg har tænkt over, kunne være, det jeg sådan kunne give lidt ekstra, når nu at jeg ligesom har en ekstra fridag, ikke? Så i stedet for at nyde, at jeg har ekstra fridag, så vælger jeg så at streame noget mere. Du har fri mandagen, perfekt. Det er en god dag at have fri om mandagen. Det gør lidt faktisk, at man har det sådan lidt, fordi det er ikke engang sådan, som det så bliver mandag om tirsdagen, så er det bare tirsdag. Fordi mandag kan godt være sådan en, ja, mandag er mandag nogle gange, ikke? Og man synes bare, at det er sådan en dag, hvor alting kan gå i knuder, og bare være sådan men som min rådgiver sagde, min sagsbehandler sagde det, da jeg havde møde med hende her for en 14 dages tid siden og sådan noget, så man husker, det var en rigtig god idé, at jeg havde fri om mandagen, fordi det gjorde, at jeg måske ville føle, at jeg kunne lave lidt mere i weekenden. Det gjorde ikke så meget, at jeg lavede noget stor rundt fødselsdag om lørdagen, eller at jeg blev inviteret ud at spise om søndagen. Fordi jeg har fri om mandagen, så kan jeg restituere mig der, og sådan få lidt ekstra, lov til at sove lidt ekstra, eller hvile lidt ekstra. Og det har hun helt ret i. Altså, hvor man kan sige, at inden der, jamen, så var det sådan en, så jeg skal altså også lige slappe af. Og det er også en af grundene til, at jeg for eksempel har bibeholdt det her om søndagen, at have de her eftermiddagsstream, fordi jeg skal også arbejde i morgen, ikke? Så kan man sige, jamen, det var også det, jeg kunne flytte for eksempel, ikke? Men nu har jeg jo lovet nogle af de her fra YouTube, at jeg i hvert fald i et stykke tid vil holde det her på samme tid, som jeg har haft hele tiden, og det tænker jeg, det passer mig udmærket, altså. At have det sådan, og så kører jeg bare videre på engelsk her bagefter, når jeg har holdt en pause, og så kan jeg holde fri resten af dagen igen bagefter. Altså, det er faktisk sådan, det er faktisk en okay løsning på det, synes jeg. Så altså jeg har det sådan, når nu det skal være, og jeg ikke kan arbejde så meget, som jeg gerne vil arbejde, selvom jeg synes lidt, jeg har fundet mit drømmearbejde, så det, at jeg kan have fri sådan her, det gør mig rigtig glad. Altså det passer mig super, super godt. Da jeg var i virksomhedspraktik, var det der, jeg var ude på Sankt Hans, eller jeg var i distriktspsykiatri, noget det der distriktspsykiatrien Sjælland, tror jeg bare det hedder, sådan noget. Der havde jeg nemlig fri om mandagen. Men da jeg så var i jeg skulle dårligt huske det. Og da jeg så skulle starte det var jeg nu. Da jeg startede jeg jo en virksomhedspraktik, og der startede jeg kun at have fri om fredagen. Og der ville jeg ellers godt have fri om mandagen, men var sådan, okay, så prøver vi det. Men også, hvor jeg tror også, det at vi havde den der snak omkring, med hvad jeg laver nu og sådan noget, hvor meget det har ændret sig, det kommer også lidt bag på hende der, min sagsbehandler, der var sådan lidt, jamen, hun spurgte, hvad laver du så nu? Er det det samme? For hun sådan skulle begynde at skrive. Så nej, det kan man ikke sige, det er. Okay. Så på dem har det jo også ændret sig fra dengang jeg startede. Bare til, ikke kun der for virksomhedspraktik, men også bagefter, fordi det er nogle helt andre opgaver, jeg sidder med i dag. Altså som helt. Og nogle af de ting, jeg har startet op med at lave, skal jeg nu ændre og revidere i, ikke? Altså, og sådan er det jo. Så bliver man klogere, eller der bliver ændret strategi, eller et eller andet, ikke? Og så må man jo ændre i. Men det er fordi medarbejderhåndbog, men det er også fordi, dengang vi lavede medarbejderhåndbogen, der så organisationen anderledes ud. Der havde ham der er administrerende direktør, var han ikke administrerende direktør, og han noget andet i organisationen. Så der er også nogle af de ting, der har ændret sig. Og plus, at vi nu overvejer at indgå i, eller have det, der hedder overenskomstlignende forhold, og det betyder, at vi lægger os rigtig tæt op på overenskomsten. Og det vil være det, vi henviser til i kontrakten og sådan noget, og også i en medarbejderhåndbog. Og så er der sådan lidt, hvor man siger, jamen, nogle af tingene, som vi egentlig tænker, dem har vi skrevet ind som politik, altså en medarbejderpolitik, der vil vi ikke, altså bare sådan en ting, som vi som udgangspunkt siger, men vi vil ikke have, at altså nært familiemedlemmer skal ikke arbejde sammen, for eksempel, eller arbejde på samme afdeling. Men hvis nu de kan få det til at fungere, hvorfor skal vi så bestemme, at de ikke skal? Ikke? Det må være noget, at teamlederen, der arbejder ude på den enkelte afdeling, må tage stilling til. At hvis ikke de kan finde ud af det, jamen, så må de jo finde en anden løsning på det derude. Ikke? Så det er jo ikke noget, at der, hvor jeg sidder ligesom på sådan en mere centraliseret post i administrationen. Der er nogle ting, vi ikke skal tage stilling til ude i afdelingen, fordi vi er ikke derude. Vi er et andet sted fysisk, også i lokationsmæssigt. Så. Tiden så nærmer med hastige skridt, og det betyder, at lige om lidt, så kommer det der BRB-skilt på, og så tager jeg lige 5 minutter og skal strække benene og finde noget drik, og måske også lige have en rugbrødsmad. Jeg er faktisk lidt sulten. Og så fortsætter vi bagefter med på engelsk. Så, men jeg tager lige og laver den her farve færdig, inden jeg gør det, for det bliver altså godt lige, så jeg lige har styr på, hvor langt jeg er med tingene. Men jeg synes, det er nogle fede farver, ikke? Altså, og det er jo de her japanske kirsebærtræ, som min mor var helt dårlig med. Vi havde, der hvor jeg voksede op i Roskilde, havde vi kvarterets største kirsebærtræ, japansk kirsebærtræ, og det var så flot. Det blomster her i maj måned. Jeg har et billede fra dengang jeg blev konfirmeret, hvor jeg står under det der kirsebærtræ, og det er bare så smukt. Eller det var så smukt, fordi jeg tror det er dødt. Altså, jeg tror det bliver sygt eller sådan noget, fordi det har ikke overlevet i hvert fald. jeg kører ofte forbi der, eller har gjort på et tidspunkt i hvert fald, og der var der ikke noget kirsebærtræ mere. Så det er der ikke. Men det var et meget stort kirsebærtræ, og så det var allerede på det tidspunkt en ældre dame eller herre. Så jeg har altid haft noget særligt med kirsebærtræer, altså de japanske kirsebærtræer. Jeg synes, de er flotte, og en af de ting, jeg rigtig godt kunne tænke mig, det var at komme til Korea, når de blomstrer, eller lige inden de blomstrer. Fordi det er noget særligt. Det bliver også fejret, både i Korea og Japan. Sakura. Så det kunne jo være hyggeligt og sjovt at have den oplevelse med. På et eller andet tidspunkt håber jeg på, at jeg får råd, min mand og jeg får råd til at tage til Korea, og så kan jeg vise ham, hvor jeg kommer fra. Ikke så meget i forhold til, hvad skal man sige, jeg har jo ikke sådan nogen personlige oplevelser. Jeg var 15 måneder, der er landet i Danmark, men jeg vil så sige, at der er rigtig meget af det, der for mig stadigvæk virker genkendeligt eller trygt. Så selvom jeg ikke kan sproget og kulturen, så er der noget omkring duftene, der er noget omkring hele energien, der er der og sådan noget, som bare gør, at jeg er ikke utryg, når jeg har været der. Jeg vil så også sige, at de gange, jeg har været der 2 gange, de gange, jeg har været der, har jeg så også rejst i sådan nogle grupper og sådan noget. Ikke? Så alt andet lige har jeg været fornuftig. Altså, jeg har ikke rejst derude alene. Det vil jeg ikke gøre. Uden at kende nogen at rejse med. Så. Min mor, min mand og jeg har arbejdet på samme arbejdsplads ude på Lego. Men i hvert sit forløb, så vi aldrig... så vi så aldrig hinanden. Nej. Jamen, man kan jo, altså... Nogle mennesker kan sagtens arbejde sammen. Selvom de er gift også. Og nogle mennesker kan ikke. Altså, og der er jo nogen... Altså, hvorfor skulle man ikke kunne være kæreste? Det er der nogen, der godt kan. Og stadigvæk kunne arbejde sammen, ikke? Jeg mener... hvis min mand ellers bliver der, hvor han er lige nu, så arbejder han jo også sammen med sin søn der, for eksempel, ikke? Så, zoom out further. Så, jeg løfter den her, og så slukker jeg lige det der. Sætter BRB-skiltet på, og så går jeg lige ud og tager noget og spise, og så er jeg tilbage igen om 5 minutter eller sådan noget. Ikke? Men jeg sætter lige det her på, fordi så kan vi så ved jeg også ligesom, hvad der sker. Sådan der. let's get some pictures here. There you go. Hello, hello. Welcome to my Sunday stream, and this is Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and this is about diamond painting. Today I'm gonna work on this that's called Songs Under the Cherry Tree by Chris Ortega. Chris Ortega is one of my favorite artists, and I really love almost all of her art. I would say with most of the artists I love, it's not all of what they do I love, but it's a lot of it. Just today I did a bit of cleaning in my storage room, I would call it. Yeah, it is my storage room. And I did a bit of sorting out the things I have in there. I have my unfinished kits and all that. And because I was a bit curious at not how many per se, but how much can I really see the impact on the amount of pictures I get to be finishing lately, and it was it shows. So yeah, I am eating a small piece of bread just because I was hungry, and today this is my snack. It's banana, it is chocolate, I don't know any English word for it, but it's actually just hot chocolate in very thin plates, and then rye bread and some butter to keep it on the bread. And it tastes delicious. Mm. If you're wondering a bit about the chat, if you just enter the my stream, the chat, you will see the language. It is written in Danish. I just had an hour with my small Danish community, and now for the rest of the day, until it's about 7 p.m., I will be talking English. But we just finished talking about the complication that can be if you work with family at the same place. Because where I work, it has been a policy up to recently that it was not allowed. They could work within the same company, but location-wise, they had to be on different locations. But the new thing is that it's not up to us, it's up to the team leader at the whatever location it's about to decide whether it's a good or a bad idea. Because if people can figure it out, why should we decide from a central place what's right and wrong? We are not working at that place, so if they can figure it out, then just let it be. Hang on, I have a lens contact lens that's a bit annoying. I think it was a hair or something. Maybe a dog hair. But I think the worry has been because the location that we have with the young people are like small families, and a conflict there in the working group can have a larger impact on the young people we are trying to help. So I think that's been the worry before. But on the other hand, there has been a whole lot of reorganization and restaffing and moving people around. So I think that now we are more in line to do that. We are more qualified uh, to solve problems within the working force of our working force that we worked before. Okay, my eyes are running. I think I got it. Ah, sorry. My nails look like, I don't know, horrible. Hmm. Okay. So, I'm trying to eat and talk at the same time. It's not easy. But I really need some food. Oh, hang on. Why can't I eat nice? I'm like a small child sometimes, I think. I get things everywhere. Okay. Maybe it's a good thing you can't see me. So, hmm. I'm still working on Siblings by Anne Stokes. I'm not finished. I haven't finished it yet. Sorry. I will just get that off my chest just right away. I haven't finished. I know I was talking about it. I would be finished by latest today, but I have been fighting a war with my body, and it is what it is. And I had to cancel my stream Friday because I'm trying not to burn my candle in both ends, and if I'm not careful, I will just end up not streaming at all, and that would be really sad, I think. So I'm trying to, find the balance and listen to the body, and when the body say no, then don't do it, and yeah. So I haven't been working as much on my picture at Siblings as I actually expected. But I am over halfway on on the last row. So I think that when we reach Thursday next week, I will for the stream Thursday. I will be streaming there. Um, I will. It's gonna be finished. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on this today during stream, and whatever time I will be doing diamond painting for the next couple of days will be on Siblings. And as soon as when that's done, I'm gonna move this into my living room on the big light pad and work on it in there. I really in love with this picture. Um, and I'm just looking forward to work on it as much as I can. I think what I'm gonna do next is I'm in here on the stream. I'm gonna of course show the sibling. The picture is amazing. I'm just gonna say right off the bat, it's really, really amazing. I can say that because when you're only missing like two sections, you can see the rest, all the other part of the picture. So it's really, really amazing. But I thought it would be a good idea to work on the small spring shower of a random sprinkler. And when I say small, I mean it's small. It's 50 by 65. It is this one. So I thought that could be nice just to do that and, have fun with that. I am thinking of putting it on our bathroom door. So I think that's going to be the next one. And then when that's done, I'm just gonna take it a bit on the fly in here and just work on this one off stream as much as I possibly can before we hit June 1st. When we hit June 1st, I'm gonna work on, I'm gonna be part of the event, some of the masters, and I'm gonna work on Alfred's Muga. Some of the masters is an event that Damas and Wash and some other person, and I'm sorry, I can't remember his name. It's a bit embarrassing because I have written it down at some point, but I just completely forgot. I think it's because I haven't seen that many of his videos, so it's not really stuck in there. But last year she did some of the masters with him too, so they're just kind of repeating it this year. It's first time I am a part of the event. The good thing about this, if you think it could be something for you, is that there's no, you don't have to start a new picture, and there's no, you don't have to finish. So just to be part of the whole giveaway part, you can be that even if you are starting on something you already are working on. Then you can still start on the event. And if you don't finish it, you can still be part of the giveaways. The giveaway this year will mainly be gift cards to different shops. And I think that's amazing because that means that us from the international part, we will have like more opportunities. We will be more equal with everyone else. And that is amazing. And it will be really inexpensive in that way for the people that is hosting it. They don't have to worry about shipping or anything. They can just, mail you an electronic gift card. So and some of the masters is the old masters. It's Alphonse Mucha, it's Da Vinci, it's whoever, Van Gogh, I think it's called in English. All of those. Hey Stila, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I'm so glad to see you here. So, so I'm joining that June 1st, and it's running 2 months. So so that's why I'm gonna work on the Alphonse Mucha picture I bought. Um, you sleeping? Well, as long as you got some sleep out of it, I think it's well deserved. I mean, I just started. It's only 30 minutes in the English part of the stream, so I think that's quite okay. Um, so, how has everyone's weekend been? You have had a nice weekend. I just, when I started the stream on the Danish part, it rained here where I am. But now the sun is shining and the birds are singing, and it's so typical Danish weather. One minute it's raining, the other minute it's sun shining, and sometimes it's even at the same time. So, um, my weekend has been per usual. I was out with my horse yesterday and had an amazing time with him. And that reminds me, I have to remember to say that I'm not streaming next weekend. Was it like slash and then shout out completely all written out and then just the name? Um, Part has been bad to be glitching for me, so it's easier to resist. Oh, okay, because I want to, because Ulla, I want Ulla to know how to do it. So I'm just gonna take it in Danish, so I'm sure she'll understand it, okay? Ulla, så det du gør, det er, at du skriver skråstreg, altså den der er over syvtallet, og så skriver du shout out, SHOUTOUT. Men jeg tror, at hvis du skriver skråstregen, og så SH, så tror jeg faktisk, så kommer der en liste, sådan en liste over commands af sig selv, hvor du egentlig også kan finde den. Og så skal du bare skrive, hvad det er for et navn. For eksempel Stille Chicky, eller hvem det nu er. Så det kan man sige, det der bliver din øvelse i det, det er, at for hvis du skriver det ned, den der command der på et papir, så bliver det næste, det du egentlig skal have i papirblyant til, det er at kunne skrive den streamers navn rigtigt bagved. Jeg ved faktisk ikke, om det kommer af sig selv, hvis man skriver det. Ja. Nej, det gør det ikke. Så du skal skrive det helt ud. Så. Ja, så du skal skrive det ned i det felt der, det almindelige chatfelt. Der skriver du så det der skråstreg, og så shout out, og så navnet. Og desværre så kommer navnet ikke frem, fordi hvis man skriver at for eksempel snabel og så starter man at skrive, så kommer det med første forslag, hvem det er. Det gør den altså ikke på det her, så du er sådan lidt bundet til at skal skrive hele linjen ud. Desværre. So Stila, you just became a guinea pig. We will have to try and do it together if it is, Ulla, you and I. No worries, but now we know just around how we do it. It's because last time when I got rated by Rondo, I completely forgot all about it, and I felt so bad that I didn't get to do anything on, for him. So I told him when on the Mondoodle that I'm so sorry I didn't do a shout out for you when you stopped by with the whole community and rated me, and he's like, oh, no worries, don't worry, but I still feel a bit bad about it. So if we're like two that kind of remind each other of how remember to do the shout out, maybe. Because there came so many at one point, and it goes from just a chill out chat and everything is just two or three person talking to, I think there were about 30 people entering my chat, writing, and how it is sometimes. So, and it's not something that happens that often for me, so I really get suddenly taken a little bit by surprise, and you try to handle everything. Congratulations again on being a part of this coffee collective. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Stila. I can't. It's still. I'm still trying to let it sink in. I did write to Binge this morning to ask him if he could do something for me, like a sticker wise, to maybe put on my stream, on my overlay, some kind of sticker. And I think we're gonna do something, him and me together, work on something. Because I could maybe do something myself, but I actually, because I'm not having like a Fox like Miss Coffee, or Verondo has his own ways and style and stuff. It's like I think I wanted someone else to look at me and be like, okay, if we put this on, this will really mean, then we know it's you. So yeah, so it's gonna be, you know, me, and still says I'm a part of the coffee collective. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's I was a bit when she said on the stream that she wanted to ask me something. I actually thought it was diamond painting or something. Oh yeah, Binge is such an awesome person. I wish I could make it to streams more. Yeah, yeah. You know, when you say that, it's like I don't know why, but sometimes it's like he just come on when he just go live when I am. It's my nap time, and then when I'm up again, he it's like he's there for 30 minutes or so. Then he's all done. It's like okay, bye bye. So yeah, I get you. I get you. But I know he's beginning to do some night streams where he's actually up in the middle of the night, like from midnight and a couple of hours or so. So you can keep an eye out for those. Yeah. What she's gonna ask her? I thought it was something with diamond painting, to be honest. Because or some kind of crafting thing. Um, Maybe something with the video, or it didn't. I had no idea that it was that. I mean, she wrote to me. Like I was like I just got out of bed. Yeah, do that, keep an eye on. So she wrote to me, would you do me the great honor of joining my stream team? I'm looking to expand my team, and I feel like you would be a great place to start. And I just had to read a couple of times, like, what is she asking me? Oh. And then I was like, yeah, sure, but I don't know, what am I gonna do? What does it mean to be a part of the stream team? So yeah. It's like, oh no, what am I saying yes to? So yeah. And to be completely honest, I feel a little bit gigglish, like, because in compared to so many other people, my stream, I see myself just a small drop in the big ocean, So I feel so honored that I'm a part of one of the big ones now. I feel like I'm just sitting in the corner and looking at all the others. Oh man, you know what I mean. So yeah, but apparently I must have done something right, right? So yeah, so that's that. Um, so Bench is gonna help me put something together that I can put on my stream, like Rhonda has on his, and so on. Um, and then of course, as soon as I get it's gonna be more possible for me to do some more. I'm gonna do more when I get a new computer, at one point, because then I can do some more, with the collabs and do some with Warondo, do some diamond painting with Warondo, or you and I can do some cross stitch, or still different things with different people. I want to do that. Or we can do some crochet. um, but I need a new computer first because this one can't. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I'm just. If I would, it would be something I would just sit and cry. I'd be very mad at the same time. Nothing works. So yeah. So I'm for sure gonna earn my badge over time. I am. Um, so the first step is I'm gonna get a sticker and put it on my stream and show that I'm a part of that of some very awesome people. So the plan for this picture is I'm going to work on it today, and today I think I'm just gonna work on finishing this section, as much as I can here on stream. Hopefully it's gonna be the whole section. That is what I'm aiming for. And then if I'm done with that before I end the stream, I'm gonna clear the table. We're gonna do some angel cards. And then I'm gonna knit for the rest of it, because it's not. I don't think it's gonna be much. I will have and if I'm like having, let's just say, a couple of hours, I might be just doing some. I'm still gonna clear the table. I'm still gonna do the angel cards, but then I might be doing some kitting up on the rattle spangler. So we will see. For now, I'm just gonna enjoy working on this picture. The picture is a bit significant for me. Well, yeah, it is a bit significant because, and I did talk about this on the Danish part, the cherry tree, the Japanese cherry tree, are very special to me. There were, where I grew up, we had a huge old Japanese cherry tree. It was there when we moved in the house, and my mom was so proud of it. It meant a lot to her too. And it's not there anymore, unfortunately. I think I think someone, either it got sick and died, or someone just cut it down because it was too big. It was big. It was huge. It was huge. But it's always been like something special for me, the cherry trees. And it is one of the things I would love to go and see when they are showing flowers, either in Japanese, in Japan or Korea. Um, it is like as it is Korea. South Korea is one of the places I hope I get to show my husband where I was born, and the land that I didn't get to live there, but I'm still having like the couple of times I was there. It wasn't like a complete strange place for me. I still felt not completely like home, but safe in a way and known. I have traveled to other places I have never been to before, like in the States, or or the Caribbean island or something. It's still strange. You feel like a stranger in the beginning, and it's a new place, and there's a lot of new things and to discover, and it can still be a good thing. It's not like it's a bad thing, but it's something like if I, for instance, if I get to see parts of Denmark that I have never seen before, even though they're new, they still feel like known. So and I have it's the same feeling for me when the couple of times I have been back to Korea. That even though it was like I couldn't speak the language, I didn't know about the food, I barely knew about the culture, but it still felt like it was known. It was a it was a place that I somehow was connected to. And I really like that. I really like that. At the end of the day, I feel like it's an important detail for me with that. And it's something I would love to show my husband because South Korea is actually a very beautiful country. Um, I don't know how it looks like today, but from my own eyes of view, but I have seen some different travel videos and documentaries from South Korea, and it's still a beautiful country. Um, it is big enough, and the tradition is long enough um, to keep it completely ruined from industrial big factories and all that sort of things. They still have their temples. They still have their mountains, and so and it's a special thing to eat Korean food in Korea. It's something else. I have gotten sushi in Korea that was something very special. I got it. We were at a beach side, and they had like these small places where you could buy sushi. So one of the guides bought me a plate with sushi, and it tasted like heaven. It was so amazing. I have never tasted sushi like that in Denmark or any other place in the world. So it's not like I have been everywhere else, but it's like I, you know, even when I went to some of the Danish Korean restaurants that serve sushi and stuff like that, it's still not the same. So of course the location does mean something. It does make the whole experience something else. No doubt about that. And that I would love to give my husband that experience. So I hope that at one point when we sell our house, there will be, some money left over so we can go travel and see Korea for one last time. So that's why this picture has a bit of special meaning for me. And first time I saw it was on Heaven and Earth Design, their their website, and I wanted to do it in cross stitch. When I saw it, like if I'm gonna do a big picture, if/when, it's gonna be that one, because that is beautiful and it's from one of my favorite artists. It was just the whole package in one. And then one day DAC Diamond Art Club came out with it with a release. I was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna get that. And it was one of these buys where I was like, I need to do it on a on an afterpay because I don't have the money right now for it, but I'm gonna have that picture. That would be awesome, yeah, wouldn't it? And I mean, for sure, I would take lots of pictures and stuff like that. I might be doing a live a vlog or something from over there for sure, and put it on my YouTube, absolutely on my Instagram, because the difference between now and when I was in Korea earlier in my life is now I have a different life, and I do want to share these things. I have like friends in a community that I want to share these things with. Um, and you would get the that would be my present to my gift to my communities. You can get this by follow me or being part of my community here on Twitch, on Instagram, on YouTube. So I'm not gonna do a Patreon because I can't do these. So you have to pay me things. So that's gonna be my way of paying back to my community for them sticking around, even though I might be a bit unstable in when I go live and stuff like that. For Stealing being here, even though in the beginning I had a very unstable connection and had days where I would have streams that would be like I would just give up, or I would be more interruption than connection. Yeah, some releases be like that. The artwork just speaks to you in a way that has so much meaning. You want that hanging in your house, absolutely, for sure. Uh, and to be real honest about this picture, because it was supposed to go on my Asian wall, but I actually think I'm gonna place it. I think it can be just next to my where I sit in the living room working on diamond painting. I have a piece of wall like between two windows. Hello, Gina. Welcome in. Rocky Times, glad you stuck through it. Yeah, right, Stila. Thanks for stopping by, Gina. How are you today? And what are you up to? Um, yeah, right. There was some rocky times there. So I have moved a bit since then. I have moved a bit since then. And I think a lot will look a lot different with my stream and such whenever I get my computer. When I get around to that financial, you will have no doubt. You will see some difference. There will be a better overlay because I am in. As I said to my husband yesterday, in a lot of ways, I'm not very feminine. I'm not like a girly girl, but in some ways, I am. Um, I like baggy clothes. I like clothes that's like not too tight, and that's been all like always. No matter how what my weight has been, my body has been, I always like loose clothes, not things that were like sitting too tight. I like walking in sneakers more than high heels, but it didn't prevent me from having high heels. I was just as comfortable in the high heels as I was in the sneakers, but it was just more like me, the sneaker thing, and the way I did the more powerful gymnastics in my spare time when I was a young girl and stuff like that. And loved to work with the cars and all that, but I was not like climbing in trees. At that point, I prefer sitting with a book. And today I like makeups. I like getting my nails done. I like getting my hair done. If I have the money, I would be girly girl. I would be blingy bling. And at the same time, a lot of things I'm like more my hands on things. I'm not afraid of being out in the mud with the dogs or being dirty together with a horse or anything. So I have these two very different sides of me. So yeah, so I really like. I wanna have. Um, where did this thought came from? Uh, oh yeah, it was my overlay. So I want some overlay with animation, with blings, and I have seen some different overlays with um, cherry trees and leaves and stuff like that. Yeah, me too. PC definitely on futurist. Yeah. Yeah. Again, you and I. You and me, Stila. You and me. Um, so in that, for instance, with the overlay, it would be more. There would be a lot more bling or girly things or more feminine things. So with these things, might be more feminine or girly, but yeah. I don't mind getting my hands dirty or doing hard work. Uh, I can't do it anymore because of my body, but it's not like I don't want to. I have been shoveling a lot of stones and other things for creating. We were making a brick built garage back in the days, and it was from the bottom. So whatever they needed, I couldn't do as much, but I did a lot of the hands-on work. So yeah. Congrats on being on Coffee Collective Stream Team. Thank you, Gina. Thank you. It was a big surprise. I was really, really surprised and very honored. I'm very honored, and It still doesn't really haven't hit me quite yet. I think that I just need to take a deep breath, and then Benj and I have talked about how to make a sticker on my overlay to put on my overlay so I can tell that I'm a part of the collective, coffee collective. So yeah, then I think it's gonna be a little more tangible for me. But yeah, it was a big surprise. Like I said to Stila, because she said like she wanted to ask me something, and to be honest, I thought she would be asking me something about diamond painting or some sort of craft or. I hadn't really thought of that as a possibility. And I think in a way because I'm just small stream. I'm not I do get around, but I'm not having a lot of people on my stream, so but yeah. So I'm very, very honored and still little bit, you know, breathless in a way, I think. And I feel like I get to walk with some of the big ones. Yeah, that's how my feeling are at the moment. So but I'm for now I'm just counting my monies if I have enough to buy a amount for my cross stitch project, because they are on sale for the next couple of days, and I'm not sure, but I really want to try and find the money for it, because I have been working on my cross stitch here when I didn't stream Friday, and sit because it's too heavy to put on the mount I have now, and so I'm just holding it in my hand, and it's really not pleasant for me. It's so hard for me to get it to sit on it and with it on a good way. And then you know, I tied up in my arms, my shoulders, and I tend to sit very strange with it, I think, because I'm so used to have it mounted. So I am looking at a solution that is not like a fab sort of mass produced thing. It is something that is produced as it's ordered, and it is one that where you get like three solutions in one. So you will have a way to do it's like an oval top piece, and then three different bottom piece. So there will be like you can put it on the in the couch. You can sit with it in the couch. You can have it like standing on the floor, and then it will be like you can put it on the table. Yeah, yeah, and a different, I would say. It's a square one. So it's more like the frame you put your project in, cross stitch project in, and so yeah, and I really like the fact that I can change it around, so I can use actually the same top, and then I will have three different bottoms I can put on. And just the fact that I can have one for when I sit on the couch, and then I can have another for when I can use it in here. And then it's something you mount it on the table, so it's not even that you put it on the table, you mount it to the table, so it's mounted to the table or fastened to the table, and then you would be working with it sitting at the table, and you can adjust it like how much you want it in tilted all the way different ways and angles and stuff like that. It looks really nice. And it got some good reviews on Etsy. So, but it's more expensive than the one you get from Amazon. I can show you. I can show you. So this is how it looks when you use it in the couch. And I even have like a table I can put it on if it's a bit too low as it is there. It can look a little bit like you would sit and bend a bit in your neck. So ankle wise. Oh, come on. Focus. Focus. Thank you. Yeah. I think it just took the focus from the behind background. So this is how it looks when it's on the floor. And then you have this is how it mounted on the table. So see, it's just mounted on the table, and then you can here adjust whether it's gonna be like as she's sitting with it, or it's gonna be more over the table. Yeah, and it has an overlap. Yeah, exactly. So, so I think because it says for now you can order it as a standard, and that means 60 centimeters. That means 23.6 inches. I'm gonna write to him if he only have that size or you can order a because he shows actually he makes them in the size where they're 90 centimeters. So I think that would probably be better that I have like a wider space if I want a bigger project. Knowing me, you know, as I am highly likely not to just settle with small projects in the future. Um, it might be a good choice. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna write to him and ask if he can make it like a 90 centimeter and how much it would cost me if he is. So yeah, it looks very nice and he's made a YouTube video where he shows like how how you changes different bottoms depending on what why you want to use it. So and it looks very easy, or at least so easy. It might not be something like a click system, but it's easy enough. So it's something you can do in a reasonable time, you know. And I would never be like I would always have it like ready if I was gonna use it in here, for instance. So yeah, that is one I'm looking into because I am a bit annoyed and bothered by the way I am sitting with my cross stitch at the moment, and I really like to work on my picture because it's moving quite good, and I am on the last part of it, like the last third section. I have made 2/3 of the picture, so I'm on the last third of it. So it would be nice just to you know work on the last part. I have gotten so used to use like have both hands free when I do the cross stitch. So yeah. So I hope that I will have money for that. We will see. So yeah, but I'm not streaming Sunday next week because it is my birthday. Saturday is my birthday, and Sunday it is my anniversary day. So I am going to celebrate both. Not with a big celebration, but with being with my husband and not being caught up in a stream. So yeah, not that he has like demanded it or asked for it, but I think that's fair enough. Fair enough. Um, so yeah, I will. I think the plan is that I'm gonna work on siblings as soon as I not as soon because as soon as I end the stream today, I'm gonna eat. But after that, when I'm done with dinner today, I am gonna work on siblings, and because I am really a good way on the last row. I'm over halfway on on the last row. I think I'm gonna get a bit more done today, as much as I can do, and then I will be very close. And maybe even close, or maybe even finishing it tomorrow, Monday. I think that because it's really there's a lot of color blocking on the last part. um, so it's a bit like tedious, I think, because it's a bit boring, but on the other hand I know that it will go very fast for me because I will just be multiplying everything at that point. So yeah, So Monday, I think it's a finish. I hope it's a finish. But then I would say if not Monday, then Tuesday. So when we see each other, hopefully Thursday, um, you will see siblings as a finished picture. Yeah, we're just gonna have a chill celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about maybe if the weather's nice, I think we would go just take a short trip to the forest in the neighborhood and with the dog, and then just yeah, have a chill day. Um, or go to the beach or something. Have an ice cream and then go home, have a nap. And knowing that you are not retired, you just feel like that. No. I know it's just I really actually I would have loved to go and eat at the place where we got married, but we don't have the money for it. It's very simple as that. We do still have a gift card to go for a cafe, so we might do that on my birthday. We might do that on my birthday. I am going out to my house on my birthday, so it's gonna be a little bit, but it's early, so we could do the cafe thing in the evening, for instance, and still be like in good time to get home in decent time and just have a chill day. And I think I'm just gonna see my. Usually, I'm like a child when it comes to presents and stuff like that. And I'm always sure that if I invite people, they will know what I wish for my birthday or my Christmas or something. Um, but this year, I'm gonna take that the present this year is gonna be me and my husband being together, having, being alive, having a life together, and, just be. And actually, even though that we're not like, that we're not like having a lot of money, we still have each other, we're still fighting for our marriage, our relationships, and all that. All right. I actually did get finished in good time. Let's see. Okay, we can do. Should I do a bit more here then? No, 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 no. I know, because then I'm gonna be. Oh, I could do this. I can, because it's still gonna take a bit time to clear the table and the whole the angel cards, the oracle cards, and all that. So we're gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. The only thing I have about this with the diamond painting and all that is that it's just not, the picture you're looking at is not getting. I can't really show you how it is. Also, like with the siblings I have on the other light pack, it's so gorgeous. It's really really gorgeous. But there's such a the glitter, and the playing in the color in the picture is so amazing, and no matter what picture I take, I can't seem to replicate it. I just can't, unfortunately. I wish I could, because it is so amazing, but I can't. Okay, I'm gonna put this away. I am going to put this away because I am not going to work on this until sibling is done. So this is the last time I'm going to work on this for now. I am using, let's just look at that, zoom out further. What? Oh, it is out. It's just me. Sorry. Just to recap on what I've been using, I'm using my Mini trays. These are the ones I got from my list. I was put on a waiting list, and when it got my turn, I had like a month to decide what to buy. So these are the two I bought, and I won't say they're the last ones. I will admit to that. I really love the Mini trays. I love the size of them, and they just work for me. I know some people think they're too big for them, but I actually like the way they might make the design. However, I will say that I got a tray from Stila Chicky from Firefly, and the more I use it, because I'm using it at siblings right now, I actually like them. The more I use it, the more I like it still. So I do get why you are a big fan of the Firefly. It has a bit of getting used to for me, because the big difference between this and the Firefly is that the Firefly tray is a lot thicker here in the wall. So it was like I had a bit of adjustment to do working with it, but that's just because it's different how we work. So that's why the trays are also different how they work for us. So and then I use these two pens from my Norse Alchemist collection. Without a doubt, some of my favorites. This is a hybrid pen. So it's this is tree and this is resin with a dried flower and purplish, of course. And here there is golden glitter in and some dry purple flowers in, and I think it's a bit of feather in, purple feather maybe, yeah. They're gorgeous. So I love those, and I'm gonna get 2 more pens from him. I just saw he released some new pens. I was like, good, I'm not keeping that much track of my Facebook, because that's where he usually does most of his releases first, and then we'll get to the other social media. So it's like, oh yeah. So I'm not using my Facebook much in these days, and it's not by choice. I would say it's by choice, because it's just happened to be that way for me. I think in a way, because I'm so much on Twitch and YouTube and Instagram, and that I feel like is hard for me to keep track, or to be there enough. I'm like Facebook, that has its own life. So in that way, I have like split a business and private part in the social media wise. So I just saw yesterday, I got a friend request from my daughter-in-law. I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I should remember to acknowledge that one or accept that one. So yeah. Oh man. So I'm gonna put my light pad and my board away here, and I think we're gonna do the angel cards, and when I've done that, I'm gonna kit up for my for the red and spangler, because then I'm sure I'm gonna do that one in here. So you're gonna see that. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna start that up in here next on Thursday, and then work on it when I stream. So. It's a bit strange feeling. You must know that feeling, Stina, when you get those first in-law thing with now we have a daughter-in-law. I would say she's a daughter-in-law now. They are so much into each other, so it's not like a fling that's going on. They are very serious about it. They might not stay together for the rest of their lives, but they are like. They're very much into each other now, and they are talking about moving in together and things like that. So it's not a one night stand, and it's not like a short thing. This is a long term, and I think in a way it is. I see a lot of me doing this when I was young, with my first boyfriend when because you were like living, we're gonna stay together as long as we can, and then you will learn along the way, you know. And I think it's a bit the same with this one. So he's learning a lot of new things about women and women language and things like that. That's for sure. How many colors are there here? 44. What I'm thinking of is whether I'm gonna do one of the other system in with my containers. It's a bit because I don't think I have enough for. I know I don't have enough for the. But it depends on how many or how much of it that is actually. I need a small one for. I think I'm gonna do this one. It's better. I think it's better. Even though they might not be big enough, but I will then just put them in more than one container. Okay. It just dawned on me. My youngest is very open with me. It took me a while to adjust, but I always wanted him to be able to tell me everything. Feels like a different universe. I still see the kid in my tells me everything. Yeah, it's not always you need to know everything. Not everything. Yeah, I know what you mean, Stila. Sometimes you don't need to know. I think I'm gonna go with these, just because otherwise I'm gonna wait with the kit up process until I could do that actually. I could wait to kit it up until I'm done with the siblings. I could do that. This is the picture we were talking about, and I'm gonna hang it on my. So this is it's such a cute one. And to me, it's not a snack size, but it is a small one. Okay, let's just be clear about that. So I just think it's a good idea to do it now, and then I will have it for the next 3 weeks or so on stream, and then I can just finish it off stream if it's take too long on stream. So this is the one we're talking about, and I feel like it's so cute. I will say when I did the unboxing of it because size-wise, it's like a lot of other pictures I've been unboxing. It's just not so long. Yeah, Una says it's really beautiful when it's done, and it would look good on the bathroom door. Yeah, I think it would. So. Yeah, you was there. I know, you told me. It is. Okay. We're gonna hang this over here to my masters, some of the masters project. But I think actually I'm gonna wait to kit this up until I'm sure I have enough of the small ones, because yeah. But what I could do before we jump into some cards, I could just, first of all, clean my table here. I'm all over my room today. So now we try to get things fixed here. There, I'm gonna put this here. So these are together. Did I? Oh, I actually might need. Because I haven't the sum of the master picture. I'm gonna get that up too. That just dawned on me that I need containers for that one too. But I'm not gonna kit that up until I get closer to the event, I think. So, okay. But, before you just won the lottery, your husband is cooking today. Wow. You are one lucky girl. You are one lucky girl. I was thinking I would do just a spontaneous unboxing. Just because I can. And why not? I have 2 pictures left in my stash and I haven't unboxed. One of them is a mystery and one of them is this one. And I kind of wanted to unbox this one just because it's one that I'm not going to do this year, I think. I bought it as a project for the dressing chills, but I have so many now that I'm like, maybe I should just, do some of them when it's not that time of year. Oh, don't do that. Zoom out further. Thank you. So this, the picture, the one I'm talking about is this one. It's called Tea Time Spell. And maybe some of you already know it. It is Chrissa Burke that has done it. And I just fell over Chrissa Burke. I didn't know she actually has a Twitch stream, but she does. And I found it yesterday. I learned a lot about her. But I really love a lot of her pictures. I haven't done any of her yet, but I like the way she does her art. So this is one that called Tea Time Spell, and I have like 5 pictures or so that will match the Halloween / witch theme. So I'm good this year and next year. But let's see what's inside. This is with round drills, so there's not going to be any tweezers in here, that's for sure. It is a, let's see, it's a 55.8 by 70.6. So it is a picture that is for the most part, it would be one I would be doing on my big iPad, but it's absolutely doable to work on it in here. So it's not like it's a massive one, like with, for instance, when they're 70 by 90, it's a bit harder for me to work with them on the A2 laptop. So I'm not gonna go through all the dillo-dallo. I'm not gonna go through all the kits. I think it's just gonna be that. So, and I will be, as usual, I'm just gonna do the unpacking here. And the main reason why I do these unboxing is actually because I really want, I take a photocopy of the sticker sheets and I put it in my binder. So all of the pictures I have in my binder, I can see whether they're done or not done. So to me it's more like, I can do a quick account on how many pictures I have than if I'm like not, if the half of them is unboxed and the other half of them is not. And it's been like that from the beginning, but in the beginning I just had them like all of the unboxed canvases was just like laying around, and I didn't have a place to put them. So I figured out why not just put them back when I kind of see what I want to see, then just put them back. So that's why I'm doing it like that. So the washi tape, oh, it kind of looked like the washi tape I'm already using. Why does it look like that? Oh, it has like a broken color in it. I thought it was something that was wrong because of, it looked like a miscolor or something, but it's actually just the pattern that looks like this. Is this because it reminds me a bit of this? It's not, but just when I did the unboxing, now I can see when I put them side by side they're not the same, but they're both with flowers, and it made me a bit confused. So I'm gonna put this back in I have a metal box for those. This is the cover binder. Another sweet flower. I have two. How many do I have of these? Four. I have 4 of those. And then I actually have 4 different ones. They're kind of cute. I like these. I will say that it is a cheap version of the cover binders, but they're kind of cute. So the usual tray with 2 pieces of wax. We're gonna keep that in here with a 4 and a 7 placer, multi-placer, a pen, squishy, and Ziploc bags. I'm gonna put them over here. I have a place with I have some containers and stuff. I put them in my storage room. So I'm just gonna put this aside. So now I have only one mystery kit left that I haven't unboxed. Now everything else is unboxed. So I can just do a count on my binder on how many pictures I have. That being said, I actually did earlier today sit and do a bit of cart shopping or browsing on the DAC website because my birthday is coming up and I know I'm going to get some points released and stuff like that. So I just want to see what's on my wish list and, what do I really can't live without and what I like more like that's beautiful, but I'm never going to do. I'm never getting there when I'm going to do this. So this is how it looks like, the picture. And in a way, there's 2 things that spoke to me with this picture. First of all, the way she's like sitting and looking out the window, it's something I could do with the tea and the book and all that. Second of all, for once, it's a woman with a bit of color in. It's not completely pale, and she has dark hair. Um, I will say there's been a lot of talk about people of colors, and this is it's that's one thing, you know. Another thing is, to me as an Asian girl, there's not a lot of art that is not like, when it comes to Asian, it's like either it's a geisha, or it's a ninja thing or anime thing, but like a really, like a girl like me or any other Asian girl doing something, is actually not very often we see that in the art like this. Not like she's an Asian girl, but in diamond painting art. Um, so I think that's gonna be something, maybe when one day I have too much time on hand, it's gonna be something like that I'm gonna promote and talk more into, because like with people of colors, that must be like any colors, whether it's dark brown over the black, over in more reddish or yellowish or palish. I mean, no matter what color it should be, there shouldn't be like a overweight in one. All colors should be represented in all sorts of art, and yeah. And there's more coming. Like from 10 years ago, Asian pictures in Denmark, movies in Denmark would be unlikely, or only in some very, um, artish movie theaters thing that would show experimental movies, would show things like that. Today, it's a mainstream. So think people, it, time changes. Of course they do. And this is an amazing picture. And it's something I could see myself work on, because it's not too big, and it's a good size actually. That it's not too big and it's not too small. I'm not into these one day projects. I really like to have something when I mounted it, I can work on it for a couple of days, but maybe in the future I'm not gonna cater too much to this huge 70 by 90 or 70 by 100, or these huge pictures. It might be more like these size I would do. This one I think looks really cute, and I think there's two fairy dust drills, and then there's three AB drills, colors with AB. So there's gonna be there's some of the fairy dust is here and here for sure, and in the eyes will be AB drills. And here her teacup and her book will be some of the AB drills too. So this will be some of the dark and lightning or shadow lights that will be, playing around with the AB drills as per usual. I like the simplicity of this picture actually. To me it says a lot without just been putting a lot in the picture. I read a lot out of the picture, and I love when it's like that. It's a lot like it's me. And I think that's partly why I catered so much to this picture that I had to buy it. And then I really like that, and Chrisabel does this. Her portraits of women, or the way she draw human beings and nonetheless women, is like with hips and arms, and you know, this woman behind this. It's not like a size zero all the way in. It is something that at least I can relate to in a to some extent, and I like that. So I'm gonna roll this back in and put it in the plastic bag and back in the box for later. It's I think my goal is to do as much this year of my stash, and I'm on almost no buy. I will be buying a bit, I think, here for my birthday, and then again maybe not sure, maybe with during Black Friday. Hello, Eternal Rose. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. How are you doing today on this beautiful Sunday? It is beautiful here in Denmark. No, it's beautiful right now. But it has been raining. It's not raining anymore. We are happy. The sun is shining. So how is the weather where you are? I think I'm gonna do all this with the copy and all that. I'm gonna do that after stream. So, but we are going to be a nice one today. Lovely. I'm just gonna do a bit of noise here, just so you know. That is the bad thing about the the heat seal bag. That is, they do make a lot of noise. So let's see. I know there should be one of these. That should be a fairy dust drill. I'm just gonna pick the special drills because they are, at the end of the day, they are the ones that are interesting. This one I don't think I have had before. Or maybe it is in the new one. I'm not quite sure actually. They look a little bit like they are green gray or something. So yeah, they're nice. Really like. Really like. But I like the fact there's a lot of different colors in here. This is one of the fairy dusts. The yellow. There you go. And here is an AB drawing. It's a 1-for-1. It's a white AB. And I have a yellow, a light yellow. Beautiful. And should be, oh, and then this green here is like a fairy dust. It's mid green, I would almost say. So this is what I really think about this picture is it has like 65 colors. It does not have a lot of big bags, you know, a lot of colors. It will have like 2. So it would be like medium size and small ones. So I do think there's gonna be a lot of confetti on this picture. to be honest. I do think that. So what I have started doing is actually that I'm gonna cut up these in, you know, so these two that are both the same color, they're gonna be together, but the rest of them is gonna be cut up in singles, and then I'm gonna put them in a bag. I'm not gonna do it right now, but that is what I'm gonna do with it later on, just in a minute. I think I'm gonna do the angel cards, and then I'm gonna get all that sorted out with that new one. So we're gonna go with those today. I know some of you kind of, oh, we didn't get to do yours, Ulla, before we change the stream. I hope you're okay with getting one of the day wall cards today. Okay, cool. So, here's my stream. If you're new to my channel, welcome in. Besides of talking a lot and working on diamond painting, working on knitting, crocheting, cross stitch, coloring, scratchboard, I'm also having these cards. These are what they call oracle cards or angel cards. These are not angel cards per se because there's not that many angels in them. I have someone that's more like angel cards because there are actually angels on them, and they do different represent different parts of the heaven. These ones are in Danish, so we're not gonna take these. We're gonna take these oracle cards. Oracle cards, I like having a, they can have a good advice. They are like, these are made, all these are illustrated by Josephine Wall. If you know who she is, she's an artist that has had a contract with Diamond Art Club and did, I have done a couple of her pictures, they're amazing. She is known for having a lot of colors in her pictures and a lot of things. So it's even, for instance, if you look at this like, it's not just a thing here and here, but you will also, sometimes you will also find things up here or down here. So there's always a lot of things in a picture. So what we do is you name a number between 1 and 30. And if you, for instance, say 5, I will count cards up to 5, and the 5th card I will turn, and then it will say something like choices, and then I will find that thing here, and I will read from the book what it says. So it's not like me interpreting the card; it's what the book tells, what they mean. The card is saying. Okay, so. You can just give me a number, and I'm gonna try and keep track. I'm gonna blend these as good as I can. Let's see, 10. Come on, Stila. Ooh. I was waiting for the 30. What I like about these cards is, even though it's you that kind of gets the card, I can still benefit from the advice that you went low today. You really did. The advice that can be coming from these cards, and they more than often will hit me somehow in an angle. So so that's good. Ulla says 10. We're gonna go with 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Open-minded, Ulla. It is beautiful. It may be challenging to let go of expectation. You might find yourself trying hard to identify whether the outcome of a situation will be good or bad. Being open-minded means releasing your assumptions and coming to a person or situation afresh. One way to become more accepting and open-minded would be to embark on an experience that is entirely new to you. Opening your mind can be as simple as taking a different route to work or trying food you have never tasted before. Exposing yourself to fresh encounters will help you develop a more open-minded approach to life. When you try something entirely new, you'll form an opinion based on your direct experience, uninfluenced by someone else's impression or feelings. When you are open-minded, you become more willing to change your views when faced with new informants or evidence. Being open to a broader spectrum of information and assistance helps with props and information and assistance helps with problem solving. It offers a clear way of looking at situations, resulting in better solutions. As there are fewer limitations on your resource pool, you will increase your prospects and come out with more distinct and tailored response. A baby is surrounded by butterflies, bubbles, insects, flowers, birds, and a rabbit. Do you recall a time when you were absorbed in an experience? Toddlers and babies can be entirely fascinated by whatever has their attention. Young children live in the moment and become entranced by the smallest of creatures or experiences. Butterflies usually mean transformation, but they can also represent the magic of belief. The weed in the image can relate to rebirth, abundance, life, or fertility. The rich brown hues refer to wholesomeness, honesty, grounding, foundation, warmth, and the feeling of security. Reflect on your opinions or beliefs and see where you can incorporate a more open-minded approach. Affirmation. I am grateful for my ability to be open-minded. Yeah, they are beautiful, aren't they, Eternal? Just in general, I think we can all, as an adult, we all can benefit from being reminded to not be too judgmental, to not know who other people are before we know them. You know what I mean? Buddha says it was a good one today because that she should remember to be more open-minded. She's a bit closed at the moment. Yeah, see? Okay, we're gonna blend again. Actually, it was one of the reasons why I chose these cards, were because it was made, they were illustrated by Josephine Wall, and she is one of my favorites. She's not always the favorites when it comes to diamond painting because she does have a lot of confetti and she almost killed me with one of the zodiac signs. I made my own zodiac sign as diamond painting, and as beautiful and amazing it is Taurus. The meadow that the ball is lying on almost killed me. I almost died with that one. Jesus Christ. I thought I'm never gonna see the end of this. I was like, oh no. Yeah. So you'll learn a bit about patience, I think, too. Okay. Steelers has 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would rather have a print of her work, yeah. But it is beautiful. Her work is absolutely beautiful. I would say it's a bit like Dakota Detweiler, but not. They're two different artists for sure. And their style are different, but they're still like, they have this thing about having a lot of things going on in their picture for the first glance. So you have like a first glance, second glance, third, and every time like you see them, it's like you find something new in the picture, and I love that. Yeah, in that way. Yeah, they're similar in that way. Yeah. Okay, reveal. This is a new one. I'm just saying. Stila, what are you up to? What are you revealing? You may be hesitant to allow others into your trust due to past experiences. Being vulnerable can be one of your greatest attributes. Yet, you may feel you risk too much of your soul by letting your guard down. When you build a protective wall around your heart, it keeps out both the good and the bad. You end up missing so much because your fears can keep you from feeling safe. You may be exhausted from trying to keep people out. You may be suspicious of others' motives. You learned how to hide your emotions. It is time to learn how to embrace them. It is time to reveal the truth of who you are. Trust issues may be at the forefront for you. Allowing someone into your life can feel scary and intrusive. Trying to open up after being hurt can feel overwhelming. As you consciously choose to be honest and open, you can change your outcomes for the better. Allow your intuition and instincts to guide you. Don't let negativity from the past dictate your future. Take baby steps towards revealing more of who you are. Push yourself to try one thing each day that requires you to feel. Consider using affirmations, journaling, giving yourself pep talks, or expressing love to yourself in the mirror. As you reveal yourself, you show others that they too can be brave and drop their guard as well. As you begin to reconnect to your heart, be gentle with your emotions and expectations. You may have suppressed your feelings for quite a while. You might have a very loud inner critic. Practice showing your feelings a little at a time. Be mindful of where you may have projected blame or your opinions onto others. Acknowledge your emotions and know they can change constantly. Hunger, the need to sleep, or physical pain can affect your emotions. Be aware of why you feel a certain way and allow yourself to move through those feelings. Lower your walls to reveal the beauty of your soul. A flower-crowned maiden gazes at a tulip that is opening. A pair of swans swim beneath her. Rabbits and a fawn gambol nearby. Women dance around the maypole, swans mate for life, and can signify luck in coming your way. Rabbits are linked to fertility, but also to your ability to control your emotions. Tulips represent not worrying about making an impression, but being true to who you are. The fawn is the innocent nature of your soul. It is beautiful and perfect without any pretense. The dominance of green can be related to healing your heart and your soul and opening yourself to others. Affirmation: I am ready and willing to reveal myself to the world. I am grateful to be able to let others into my life. Oh yeah, that really hits home. Feeling that a lot lately. For sure, all that felt like you read my mind. I do keep a guard up too much lately, I feel. Yeah, this is what they do, the cards. I feel like. Um, what you always need to remember, these cards is just like a friend is tapping you on the shoulder. Like, remember, because we all have the answer in ourselves. I feel like sometimes our life can be, we can get caught up in whatever we're doing and are kind of forgetting, all the important things. You kind of went with Ula's too, yeah. Ula was thinking that it actually is quite good on you because of all you're doing. Yeah, yeah. I think that too, Ula. I think that too. I think it's because Stila, you're kind of jumping into new grounds. You're testing new grounds, but at the same time, it can be hard to be like true to who you are. It can be hard to be honest for your surroundings because of your past. That oops. Uh, if your past might have shown you, if you're too honest, you can get hurt. And it's like, we really don't want to get hurt. We really don't want the pain, but the pain is part of life. No pain, no gain. And a psychiatrist once said to me, if you don't feel pain, you don't feel happiness. And that's very like the clinical way to say it. So I always, when I tend to close down because it's too painful, I have to remind myself, if I don't want to feel this pain, I'm never gonna feel it when it's not there anymore, and I tend to be happy. So don't feel pain, don't feel happiness. It's then it's like, okay, no pain, no gain. Exactly. Yeah. So hang on, I'm just gonna get the things I need for my thing over there. So, and then I'm gonna need a bit to do. That one, this one. Gonna close the door. Oh, maybe I should just hang on. It's your dad, you know that. Yeah, you know that. It's your daddy. It's not me. Du kan ikke være. Crazy dog. Crazy dog. Yeah. Crazy dog. Nada. Nej, du skal ikke op på det. Nej, du skal ikke op på det. Nej, du skal ikke op på det. Nej, det skal du ikke. Du skal ikke op på det. Nej, det skal du ikke. Nej, det skal du ikke. Så. Oh God. Yeah, he just heard I was out with the printer, and he was like, "Oh, Mama's there," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's not me you're gonna talk to with this one. This one is your dad. There's 30 minutes for dinner time, and there's a lot of things my dog does not know, but it's not about the dinner. The dinner he has completely, he knows exactly what time it is, what it's not." Let's see, when did I buy that one? Is that part of... Must be last year, tea time, September 2022. I like to write when I buy the pictures, just, to keep track of things. So I always take a copy of it, and then I have the original sheet here. So here I can write on, and what date I started, what day I ended it, and so on and so forth, and I can do a couple of notes on it. Yeah, he's cute, isn't he? He's back to his normal annoying self, so yeah. I think I should be happy. I'm not sure I am. No, he's still keeping him a bit low on the activity front, and I'm not sure we're gonna go full force again on him ever. He did yelp a bit yesterday, I think. Yesterday or the day before, I don't know what, but he did, did squeal a little bit. So I was like, oh. So let's see, how many do I have on my stash? 1, 2. 32 pictures I have that I haven't done, and that is 32, 33 with the Randall Spangler. So oh, this is, well, I can put this in here. So I am doing like this. So, and I put this on with tape, so I'm not using like the sticker as a sticker. And the only reason why it is like that for me is because I'm not sure I'm not sure this is how I'm gonna use this. I want to use the sticker for forever, so I want to save it for if I'm gonna change my mind at one point. And it's after reading. At one point I read about a lot post on Facebook about people that did change their mind, and suddenly I was like, but I already used my sticker for this and this and this, and I was like, maybe I should learn from that and not doing what not to do. So that is actually one of the reasons why. So what I do now is I put these in a Ziploc bag, and I put all of this in here, so I know that this is kind of connected. The reason why I cut these up now is because I'm gonna do it anyway, and then it's just gonna be easy whenever I choose to work with it, and it's gonna be like easier for me to put them back in a bag. I'm not going to put it back. I never succeeded in putting them back in the plastic bag that I took them out from. So I think that's why I kind of invented this with the Ziploc bag, because I didn't know what else to do. So yeah, and the Ziploc bag is really cheap for me to buy. I buy them in IKEA, these ones. And the small ones, I either use, I use small Ziploc bags for my rest drills or for the leftover drills, and either I use the ones that came in, for instance, from the kit, or I have lately ordered some from Wish that is like really, really small, but it really fit good the amount that you get from what is left when you're working with diamond art for pictures. So when I do kit them up and I'll do prepare for it, I will be sorting the numbers out first, and then I will take them in number order, DMC order. But it's kind of the same thing when and then because the labels on the sheet are already pre-cut, so it's really simple to work with, I think, when you do work with the diamond art club kits. I like that a lot. It saved me so much weight. In the beginning, when I did diamond painting, I bought kits from some shops in Denmark and from all over, from Amazon and places like that. But especially from the ones I bought in Denmark, I did take usually it would be like printed on an A4, so I would be getting them reprinted on an A3, and that would make the symbols that bigger. So I would cut out that symbols on the paper and then put tape on, use tape to put them on the containers. I have a couple of videos on my YouTube channel showing how I did it. I think the unfortunate thing is that the picture I used to show it is not a licensed one. So far I just put it in some of the old ones, and it is in Danish, so it's really for a mounted and really limited amount of viewers when it comes to it. But I'm choosing to keep that up. But of course, if any of you is like, oh, please could you show me on a YouTube video how you do this or this, I will for sure do that. I have done that before. It was one girl who asked me how I was doing the multiplaces. And I was like, yeah, and I did that and put that on my YouTube site and did that. So you can always do that. Either write to me on my Instagram or on my YouTube channel. You can write and ask if there's one thing you want me to show how I do. And it can be a good idea to do that, you know, to see how different people are doing it and then find your own way through it. I would highly recommend that as a way to do it for sure. Some of the things the ways I'm doing the things are inspired by other people, and some of them I just invented myself. I have been doing, you know, beading with small tiny beads for years when I was younger, and I did it with my mom back in the day, so to speak. So that makes a lot of the way you think things and how you structure things and stuff like that. You do things per like, oh, I used to do it like that when I was doing with the beads. Now I could do like similar thing with this because this has like, it's only like it's two, when it comes to, for instance, the round drills, it'd be like, I'm back, copy, trying to get on the Assassin's game and unplug the internet. Okay. Oh, Stila, for crying out loud. That husband of yours, he is challenging sometimes, right? But don't worry, so is mine. I just got a new monitor from work, a huge one. It's really a good, it's like, you know, these curved ones. So I got that from my workplace. And then I got, I had the one I bought one last year that has like a webcam on. It's just a square one, nothing fancy. So, and I did remember that last year it was hard for me to get the webcam to work. And then we did the whole setup on this one and I couldn't get the webcam to work. And I was fuming. I was just swearing and I was like, oh, what the hell? And now I just get everything set up and it's not working. And I wrote to my IT guy the next day and I said, what the hell? I got this new one and that's not working. And he was like, was there something you did last time? I think I recall something. Have you tried all the things? And I was like, yeah, but it's not like in separate webcam. It's like built in the monitor. So I thought it would, like, you know, by itself. And then he wrote to me, well, I looked back on the email correspondence and here is what you answered last time. And last time it was something my husband didn't do. So I wrote to him and he said, the picture you sent to me of your setup looks like it only have two lines between them. And I was like, should there be more than two? Yeah, there should be three. I was like, So I wrote to my husband on Messenger, hey, that you did, are you sure you're not missing one cable? And he was like, maybe. And I was like, okay, now I have been swearing and everything for the fifth time over my IT guy. I think you owe one of us a cake. So he had a cake home from work. He brought a cake home from work. I was like, okay, I forgive you. Just don't do that again. So my webcam is working now. I had a second monitor hooked up for my laptop and the cord for the PS4. But yeah, we love them somehow anyway, don't we? Somehow. So we're just gonna take the canvas and the drills and put them in the room, and then I'm all yours again. So I'm gonna knit. We have about 30 minutes left, so I'm gonna knit. Right, but don't touch the technical stuff, hubby. Bless his heart. It's just like I feel like with my husband anyway, because he should know better, but I think sometimes he just forget. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Never mind then. Okay. It's okay, you forget. So this is my knitting project at the moment. I'm knitting a towel for my bathroom. I have like some homemade towels I use to for makeup. Not for the makeup, but to use to dry my hands when I do my makeup and stuff like that. No, not my skincare routine. So, just because then I know who has been using the towel last. It's not a very, now when we're just, living him and I here, my husband and I, it's not that, you know, very terrible important. But back when we were having two kids doing things in our bathroom too, I really appreciated have some towels. Like you can use all the other towels, just don't use that one. Um, and then it it because we have two bathrooms, so and then it became like the small bathroom were like the kids, and the big one was mine and my husband's. So, but not in the way that they would like when they were kids, were taking care of that. But it was the small bathroom they used to do their business. Um, and it had a lot to do with also with the fact that at one point when I was really bad with my back, had a lot of pain. So when I finally decided to use the bathroom, it needed to be when I really needed to use the bathroom, and not whenever it was convenient for one of the kids to go out of the bathroom and leave it. So that's kind of where it also came that, because usually for some reason they tend to use the bathroom at the same time, or was gonna use it where I was gonna do it. So that was kind of minimizing, and we're having two bathrooms. So, and it is two full function bathrooms, so there's like a shower in both of them and the toilet, and all the things. The one is just a bit bigger than the other one. That's all there is to it, to be honest, because the house is like a one house, and then there was added to it without doing too much moving things around or the room, changing the rooms. So the small bathroom, it's like a bathroom, but it was what they used original, and then they added to it kind of way. So yeah, that's how I that's how I see it anyway. Cause it's not that common to have like a shower in a guest bathroom in that way because it's like a full function bathroom. I feel that when kids were at home, I was super picky about my toilet. Yeah, right. And especially when you have boys, because they kind of have no idea. They they just don't care in a way, and sometimes you're not even sure that they are using the towels or washing their hands, and yeah. And we're still, to this day, I'm still sometimes busting the old one, being like, because it's the one that visits us. It's like, go wash your hands, and he'll be like, I can't. I already washed them, and I'm like, and then his dad would be like, go out and wash your hands, and he would come back and they're cleaner. And like, I don't even want to know. Still am, because if I leave my washcloth in the wrong spot, hubby will use whatever is close. Oh no. No, sir. I'm like, oh, don't. um, Last week, my older stepson and his girlfriend were here, and we were talking about funny things. We had get these funny tales to talk about. So, and one of them, he said, "Oh yeah," my Andreas said, "Oh yeah, there was that one time when I woke up and you were like, oh, because I sneezed on you," and I just looked at his dad and I was like, "Okay, like father so son or what?" Because that's exactly what he has done to me. Because we were both sleeping, but I'm sleeping so light, so he sneezed on me, and he did it in his sleep, half wake, because he woke, but he was gonna sneeze, and it was too late to stop it until he heard me saying like, "Ew, that is disgusting." And he was like, "Oh, sorry, honey. Yeah, go and get a washcloth, please." Ew. So yeah, so he had done the same to his poor girlfriend. Yeah, but he is learning things about women and how to talk to them. And if they say, come and get me when you're done, that means let go of whatever you're doing and go and get her. Not when you're done, because that's not what she really means. She really means you're gonna let go of whatever you're doing and get your finger out of your ass and get going. That's what she really means. So, because they have had a bit of a disagreement on at one point, because she was like, "Oh, but you can just be done with your car and then come and get me after the party," and everyone else has left. She was just kind of all alone, and she was like left there by the side of the road. And he was like, "But I just need to." Yeah, right. Just let go. And I told one time where his dad forgot all about. He had promised to pick me up in the airport. I went home. I had gone visiting Charlotte at Manchester, and then I went home, and we had an agreement that he was going to pick me up in the airport. I landed. I got out of custom, and I did write to him. I am back now. I don't know why. I think I wrote to him even in the morning when I left, but he was really super early working at that point, so maybe he forgot it at that point. But anyway, I was out in the airport, and I was like, there was no boyfriend at that point to look at. There was no one to greet me welcome. I was like, what the actual hell? So I had to go all through the way in the arrival, and I was like, I remembered so vividly. So I wrote to him, I am at the arrival, where are you? And he was like, oh, oops, I forgot, I am there shortly. And he was, I think he was there 15 or 20 minutes later, he was there. I was just fuming. I hate that. I'm so meticulous about something like that. And I know sometimes it can seem like very unreasonable or very, harsh on people. But I think because my mom just kind of raised me that way, that just don't, if we have an agreement, we have an agreement, and you keep your part of it, I will keep my part of it. Like if we have an agreement, or we have we have made an appointment that we're gonna meet at one point at a one time. If you are late, write to me. If you're not coming, write to me. And today I would say, where you have all the cell phone and all that, there's no excuse. There's simply no excuse. So back in the days where we don't have the cell phone, that was an excuse, because it was not always you could reach people. So yeah. As he said, he didn't need a weather forecast. He knew there was thunder and lightning over Copenhagen airport that day. He forgot to pick me up out there. Amazing. So to recap on today's stream, I've been working on Songs Under the Cherry Tree by Chris Ortega, and it is the newest diamond painting I'm starting on, and I'm gonna let it rest until I'm done with Siblings. Keep an eye on my YouTube or my Instagram channel. I will be posting there the finished result of the Siblings, and I will of course show it on my stream Thursday. So as soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna kit down. So I will make some containers. Will free them, empty them, and then I will kit up the next one, or at least I'm probably gonna kit up for the spring showers. Maybe I'm gonna do it on the Thursday stream. I haven't decided yet. The next one is the Rand Spangler spring showers, and I have found the canvas and the drills. And I was kind of thinking of doing the kit up today, but I really want to do the Elizabeth Ward system. I'm not too much into the one with the screw on lid, what do you call it? The smaller ones, because then I think, to be honest, when it comes to most of the sizes of the they will fit, but there will be portions of the doors that won't fit. I'm like, I'm not so much into keeping more of the same colors in more multiple containers. So I think I'm gonna go with that one. But I was also a bit like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kit up for Smooker too, and so it might end up me kitting up in the smaller ones. I didn't want to, but yeah, whatever. But that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna work on Songs on a Cherry Tree for the complete month of May, which is my birthday month. Although I miss when you could take the phone off the hook and claim I was on the phone. Yeah, back then when you could actually disconnect, that's more than you can do today. Yeah. Sorry, I must have been on the phone. Or just let it go to the answer machine. Be like, I didn't hear you. I think I was sleeping. I didn't hear you. Oh yeah, that was back in the days. Yeah, I wasn't home. Sorry you couldn't get hold of me. I wasn't home. Yeah. Yeah. Like my dad, he would if he and I had after my mom died, if we hadn't talked on the phone, if he hadn't heard from me for 14 days, he would leave me a message on my answering machine, and I knew it every time I came home, and I could see that red small dot blink at me, be like, okay, my dad just called. And it was like, oh, it's just dad calling to hear if you're still alive. Give me a call. Like, yeah, okay. Today is like if you haven't written to someone for X amount of time of hours, it'd be like, are you mad at me? No, no, no. It's almost like that, right? Now people are like, I called you and you can't claim I missed it. No, right? It's like, oh, yeah, you did. You wonder why I didn't answer it? Oh yeah, those days. There were a lot of things that, with the technology gotten easier, and I mean the whole computer and all that, but there's also things that kind of, you know, you lose a bit of the magic, I think, with all the technology and a lot of things. And just the fact to get out and be outside without the interruption of cell phones, or people have to take selfies, or take the pictures of the last meal. It's like, not the last but latest meal. It's like, yeah, but no. And I mean, it's sometimes I kind of think, you think, what is it we pass on to our kids? Um, Cause it's like, it, I saw we have like news, evening news here, like a show part in Denmark on national television, and they talked about these influencer things, and kids are so easy to groom to, then you're gonna go for a certain brand, or there's this big influencer and YouTuber who is going to brand a new candy bar or something, and it's gonna be the next new thing, big thing. And then it was like they talked to a family counselor, and what she says was, it is allowed, you are allowed to say no to your kids. You're actually allowed to say no. And if they get sad or mad, you are allowed to acknowledge, say, I can see you're sad and I do get it. And then they will be like, oh, can I get it then? No. The ultimate revenge, no. No, but and I think that's probably one of the hardest thing for the modern parentship or parenthood is like they are so off when it comes to how to put boundaries for their kids. Um, it's so hard for them, and I think it's hard for them because their parents have in very few occasions set boundaries, but with a lot of things they have had to find their own boundaries. And I believe, as an adult and a human being, that when you have kids and they are like toddlers, they are not capable of deciding what they want for dinner, whether they want one or the other. I feel like they can do it when they're like 8 or 9. It makes a lot sense that they can be a part of when you're shopping, anyways. And you're like, should we have pasta this week? And maybe be a part of making the shopping list. But for a kid that is like 3 or 4, no. And I have met parents debating with kids in that age down in the grocery store. Do you want meatballs or do you want chicken? Or do I'm like, they don't know what they want. Feed them. That's all they want. They're just hungry and tired. Give them something to eat. And now they kind of also they talk about in Danish television how important all science is telling that yes, your kid needs to sleep at least 8 hours, and most uh, most likely more hours than you think. And yes, if you are allowed to put your kids to bed in an early hour like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., they won't benefit of being up until 10 or 11 p.m. when they're like 4 and 5 or 6. They know they don't need to. They need, and on the other hand, they need their sleep because that is what will make them grow. And it's and we had this discussion with our kids, because at their mom's place they were allowed to stay up as long as they wanted to, but at our place they would be asleep, in bed and asleep when it was 8. I was like, and the fact was they were actually sleeping. They might not be sleeping exactly at 8, but at least they were at bed, and then they would be sleeping at 9 o'clock, and I was fine with that. They were not awake until 10 or 11 p.m. And laying in the bed from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. not sleeping. They were not. They were claiming they were, but they were not, because we were checking up on them, and they were sleeping when it was at least 9 o'clock, and sometimes even early before that, because they were tired when they came from their moms. And sometimes we had kids that was like sleeping half to sleep when it was 6:30 or something, and that was when we right after dinner, and I'm like, why don't we just let you go to bed? And more than often, no discussion. But of course, when they were going to talk about with their mom, we were like forcing them. And the oldest one has admitted that they were lying, and he felt very sad and very bad about it, because he said we lied. We did suffer from diabetes like a lot. So a lot of what we told our mom we knew actually were not true. Yeah, I kind of figured that out, honey. Oh yeah, I had rules. Sleep schedule changed as they got older. They needed the rest or ended up napping in the middle of the day. My mom let them sleep whenever. Yeah. But I mean, it's when I think when it's your grandkids, you will act a bit different. But if we got to take care of grandkids, I would still have the same rules, that if it's a everyday, if it's a weekday, and you need to go to school tomorrow, I don't care. You need to go to bed too early. I don't care if you're at our place. You will still need to get to bed early. Whenever totally screwed up sleep pattern, but I was glad when she took them over the weekend. Yeah, and that is, if they just are on a sleep, and then I would be like, come with the kids, with the grandkids on Friday, and you will get them back Sunday. Then you will have like your own routines for Monday morning. I mean, that's how I would see it. So yeah, I'm glad my ex wasn't in the picture for that reason, but sad for my oldest at the same time. Yeah, when it with a lot of things, that's not really good or bad, you know. Co-parenting can be difficult. Yeah, the thing is that it was with the boys and with the mom and dad, it was not like a co-parenting or a parenting thing. It was a war, and it was, I would say it was not our war. She had a war going on, and she was dragging us into it. We were not. We were not we were not like fighting her. We were just defending ourselves. Yeah, it's not easy being the step parent. It never is, because you have opinion and you are a person, but you don't have any like final saying. So you can just raise your opinion and then hope that the biological parent will listen. So yeah, but today, I mean, I survived. We survived. Now we're gonna try and find out how to live in a world where she's not like the one that is, threatening our whole existence all the time. And that is how tragic that might sound. Actually, also a thing to learn how to cope with. Because you're so used to for so many years that drama and all that is part of it. But that being said, we were just invited to a, what do you call that? When they're done with their high school, we have like a party thing where the young ones are, inviting their own and their parents and all that. So it's a whole party for both the adults and the young ones. So we were invited for that, and I was like, yeah, we can do that. And I said to her, we for sure we say yes, because you are asking so early on. I will be able to rearrange around it with my writing, and but I'm just gonna say I might be canceling in the last minute because of my body, just so you know. Um, but another thing that dawned on me was like, okay, but does that mean that the ex-wife and her husband and all that is there too? Um, and do I really want to be part of that one too? It's like, but it's gonna be like the first time we kind of say hi to her family and that part of our son's life or stepson's life. So it's a two-way thing. I'm not quite sure what to think of yet. Yeah, she sounded like she just one of those people that just always determined to be a, yeah. It's like it. I think, to be honest, some of it has. Oh, sorry. Some of it has something to do with her having the personality disorder, but not all of it. I think some of it also has to do with, just her being her. So, okay. One last thing is reminding that I'm not streaming next Sunday due to birthday and anniversary. I will, of course, say it again when I stream Thursday and Friday as per usual. I was thinking of streaming Wednesday. I'm not sure I'm gonna do because I might be using those extra energy resources, if I do have them indeed, to do a Whipper chat instead of, and do a bit of, maybe do like a birthday Whipper chat, just for the fun of it, and because it's been a while. It is gonna be a Whipper chat in Danish, just to tell you and warn you, but I think it maybe be a you can put some subtitles on if it is. So, hey, Mrs. Coffee, you are just entering right at the end. How are you today? I am knitting today just because we have been doing diamond painting and we have been doing a bit of an oracle cards, and I have been doing an unboxing today, and I was like, well, right at the end I'm just gonna have something to make my hands busy. I might as well just knit a bit. So what are you up to? Are you playing Paria? Are you hunting plushes? That's like the first thing that comes to mind. Not how are you, how's the weather like are you playing Paria? Are you hunting plushes? Oh man. I'm good. Spent the day catching up on sleep since the kids are gone. Oh, you got a nice quiet home. That is cool. Yeah. I did wake up a bit early today and my dog was like, mom is up, mom is up. I'm like, okay, mom is up. So I took my pillow and all that and went into my living room and like my husband has been up for a couple of hours at that point. I'm like, okay, I just think I'm gonna dwell in here for a couple of hours before we do anything like breakfast or something. He was like, okay. I was like, I'm hurting all over, just leave me. So he was playing some PlayStation and my dog was just goofing around. So just getting up and cleaned up. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. So yeah. No, I had two boxes that I didn't that I hadn't unboxed. So I was like, I might as well do the thing for one of them today, because then I'm like, all my boxes are unboxed and I know for sure. Just look at my binder, I can see how many pictures I have and how many I've done and how many I've not done. So yeah, that's just who I am. So I know exactly how many I have now. And then I went on to earlier today. I went on my DAC wish list just to do a bit of clean out there to see if there was anyone that was discontinued and because I do get a bit of point here on my birthday, so. And I do have some on already, so I might be getting a couple of new pictures. So that could be a thing. That could be a thing. I'm not gonna, because I am actually on a now buy, but I'm not gonna lose my right for my points, and I think that kind of expiring here in a couple of months. So yeah, I will see what I have like left, so. So yeah, it is my birthday next weekend, so I'm not streaming Sunday, next weekend. So and that's actually not because of my birthday; it's because of my anniversary. So yeah, I have I have 2 anniversaries per year for my marriage, because one is not enough, and apparently. No, I have one for when we got the papers on each other. We went for City Hall, and then we have another date for when we did the whole wedding party and all that. So, yeah. So we've actually been married a bit longer than the party per se, because we did get a bit interrupted by some stupid lockdowns and pandemic and whatnot. Yeah. But it was a good day. It was a good day. So today I'm gonna have for dinner, because it's dinner time now for me and for a couple of the other ones in the chat. I know if there's any of the Danes left besides Ula, we are around dinner time and I'm gonna have good dinner today. I'm gonna have Stilo is gonna puke in a minute. I'm gonna have humongous steaks because I saw them and we're gonna have potatoes, and I'm gonna have gravy. Lots and lots of gravy. Me like. Thank you. You've got burgers on the brain, so how did you get that? Yeah, heavy, yeah. Like I said to my doctor, when my GP, when I got the diagnosis that I'm having diabetes too. I'm like, I said to look him very deeply in the eye. I said, I am not gonna go off the meat. I'm just telling you. Great. No, don't go, Stila. Don't go. Don't leave me, please. I'm gonna leave you anyway in a minute. Don't leave me. Stila. But that's, I mean, I can't just, I have to do what is. It's such a big part of the Danish culture. Food culture is gravy. I'm sorry, but it is. I know if you ever visit me, don't worry. I'm not gonna serve you any Danish food. I think I'm gonna serve you some Korean food because they don't serve gravy. You can have your gravy, just leave me out of it. Yeah. Okay, never mind. But what would you eat with a steak then? Tell me, what would you eat if you don't eat gravy for a steak? What would you eat with it then? Great plan. I know a good place that does some really good Korean cooking. If it cooked, probably nothing. Well, I couldn't, but it's I think it's for me anyway. It's like it's what I was raised with. I think some today would probably put some butter, seasoned butter or something. Cold seasoned butter they could put on top of the steak, I think. A1 sauce, okay. I don't know what that is. Ulla says, put a decent amount of garlic on. Yeah. I figured it was Yeah, I think it's an American thing. Is it like English sauce? There's something called English sauce. Garlic butter on steak, yummy. Okay, so I could serve it with that then, with garlic butter on, for instance. Yeah, that tastes amazing. I like that too. HP sauce. You have HP sauce. I know. I've seen that when I was in the couple of times I've been in the States. I've seen HP sauce. So I know it's possible to buy that in the States. I love garlic. You can overload that stuff. Well, I will say garlic in Korean cooking, garlic is the main ingredients. I think they use it in most of the dishes they do. I had at one point where I bought garlic that was like, um, they were like, what do you call that? Oh, pickled, you know? So they were like in something where they have been like in some fluid thing, like pickles. And because that actually took the most sharp edge of the taste of the garlic and left it with a really round taste of garlic. I think is the best way to explain that. Okay, I need to get some food because the more we talk about food, the more hungry I get. Oh man, let's see. There's not many that do anything like. Most of the people I have on my list today is like gaming. Apparently Sunday is a gaming day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just to do a quick recap and then I will be letting you go. Um, oops. You're more than welcome. And thanks for stopping by. It was so amazing to have you here, Stella. Quick recap. I'm back Thursday next week. I will be, hopefully, I'm working on a finish, so I will be showing and do a review of Siblings. I will be working on Songs on Charity Tree will be moved from this room to my living room to where the big light pad is, and therefore we will be Thursday starting the smaller Reynolds Spangler spring showers up and do that, and that would be what I'll be working on for the next couple of weeks. I am taking a day off next Sunday due to birthday and anniversary and all that. But I am cooking on a whip and chat. I might be doing Wednesday as a kind of a birthday thing video on my YouTube. So keep an eye on my YouTube and my Instagram, and I will for sure. I'm not even sure I got to tell my husband I intended to take the day off, so he will be surprised too. All of you, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for supporting me. And this is both in the Danish part and in the international part. I am so grateful that all of you are here. And if you're watching this on a VOD, thank you for watching and supporting my stream. And stop by on my Instagram. And I'll see you. Well, I'll see you. Bye.